Well, good morning and welcome back to the championship day here at the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. I'm Frankie Castile and we've got 4 games ready to go. We're going to begin with the 7th place game coming up. It'll be between the Tigers from Urbana and they will take on the Hornets out of Maumelle. A team out of Illinois taking on a team out of Arkansas. The Tigers from Urbana, they are located near Champaign, Illinois. And you talk about the Maumelle Hornets, they are on the northwest side of Little Rock. This will be the 7th place game that's going to go on today. These two teams are looking for a win coming up in this tournament. And coming up, we will find out which team will get a win here this afternoon between the two programs. As you can see, looking at yesterday, Maumelle almost pulled the upset over Jonesboro 50-46. That game went into overtime. And then Kirby outlasted Urbana 49-45 to set up a game here this morning of these two. Later on, it'll be Jonesboro. They will take on Kirby in the 5th place game. Later on today, it'll be Link Academy taking on Poplar Bluff. That'll be the 3rd place game. And then later on, our championship game, it will feature Memphis Central, the Warriors. They will take on First Assembly Christian out of Cordova, Tennessee. So that is our lineup today. These games are being brought to you by our good friends at First Midwest Bank in Poplar Bluff, as well as the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. So we are 13 minutes away before we get started with our first contest. Coming up, we will get to our starting lineups. That is on the way. Tip-off is coming up as well as we are ready to go. It is a championship day live from Poplar Bluff Senior High School. I'm Frankie Castile. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District and First Midwest Bank. We are under 3 minutes now until the first tip-off of the day. All the area tournaments have cleared out, and this is the only one left of this year. Every tournament has wrapped up, and honestly, this tournament here, one of the premier tournaments in the area. There's a reason for that. We are talking about premier players, not just in Missouri. You've got Arkansas represented, Illinois represented. You've got Tennessee represented. Coming up in the championship game later today, you're going to have two teams out of Tennessee, Cordova, and the Memphis area. And let me tell you, that one is going to be, it could be a barn burner. One team is undefeated, and the other team, they've got some studs on those teams. And there's been a lot of conversation. You've got an 8th grader that is playing varsity starting on a team. I've never seen that before in my entire broadcast career in 17 years. Never seen that. And this kid, he's going to be a special player for years to come. Here in just a moment, we're going to go down courtside to Kenny Hosler. He will have the starting lineups, and of course, we'll have a few introductions with our sponsors here that we'll be talking about as well. By the way, coming up later on today, we'll be joined by our athletic director, Joe Brown. He has done just an amazing job of putting this tournament on and getting everything ready to go. By the way, today, last minute too, literally last minute, we were told by the school district what we're going to be doing, and we are going to be giving away a gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors at $200. All you've got to do is jump onto our Facebook page, hit that share button, and like the video post, and you'll be entered to win. And we'll give that away during the championship game later on today, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Let's go courtside. Here is Kenny Hosler with our introductions here this morning.
Welcome to the final day of the 30th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, sponsored by First Midwest Bank of Poplar Bluff. Our first game will be the 7th place game, and will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard today. That's the Hornets from Maumelle High School out of Maumelle, Arkansas. And today's home team, the Tigers from Urbana High School from Urbana, Illinois. Hornets come into the game a record of 4-10 on the season. In his first year, Maumelle is coached by Jeremy Hall. They are sponsored in this year's showdown by Big Whiskeys, Godfather's Pizza, Southeast Signs and Graphics, and Holiday Inn. Now let's read the starting lineup for the Hornets. 6'1" junior, number 2, Ashton Shelton. 6 foot junior, number 4, Cameron Alexander. Junior number 5, Jackson Walker. 6'3", junior number 14, Kenan Johnson. And a 6' senior, number 33, Reese Sharon.
The different start
for Urbana.
What?
24 instead of 2. He just came over and changed it.
Oh, 24, no 2.
24, not 2.
And for the Tigers of Urbana, they are 4-7 on the season. In his 10th year, Urbana is coached by Verdell Jones. That's now meeting their starters. 6'6" sophomore, number 1, Tristan Adams. 5'10" senior, number 3, Landon Hanna. 6 foot junior, number 10, Elijah Bell. 6'3" senior, number 11, Kyrie Hillsman. And 6'3" senior, number 24, Jaden Anendo. Tigers are sponsored in this year's showdown by Subway, Hampton Inn, Pepsi, Rob's Flowers, and Mimi's Sugar Rush.
That thing is so loud when there's nobody in here.
All right, so there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here this morning. We appreciate Kenny Hosler for doing our starting lineups here today. Also, let's talk about the officials here for Game 1. It is Eric Lambert, also Pat Sarda, and John David Patillo. Tim Hicks, he is ready. He is on camera duty again. Today, I'm Frankie Castile. It is Game 9 of this tournament for us. No breaks. Whistle sounds. Here we go. It'll be controlled by Urbana. They are wearing their home white jerseys here today with the orange and black trim, orange numbers. They are coming in 3-5 on the season. The Tigers here, Tristan Adams from downtown. It is no good. Rebounded by Kenan Johnson. We did the all-tournament selections earlier today. I'm not sure who is going to be on the all-tournament selection, but let me tell you, these two teams, it's hard to pick just 7 guys. 7 guys is who they have on these all-tournament teams. And I got to tell you, from both of these teams right there, Cameron Alexander, I voted for this young man, no doubt about it. He is leading the team in scoring, not just in the tournament, but for the entire season. Nearly a turnover there. Maumelle leading by 2 points here early. Maumelle coming in 4-10 on the season, being coached by Jeremy Hall in his first season as head coach. His winning percentage is .286 on the season. The assistant coaches are Jonathan Toombs, Reggie Rogers, and James Scott. On the other side, looking at the Tigers from Urbana, traveling violation by the Tigers. .6:30 to play here in the first quarter. The Tigers are being coached by Verdell Jones in his 10th season, a winning percentage of .331 for his career. Jerry Williams, Jamontre Young, Sean Hampton, and Chris Cross are all the assistant coaches for the Tigers. They're down by 2. This is our 7th place game. Three-pointer is off the mark. It is no good by Kenan Johnson. Good rebound by Kyrie Hillsman. Pull up 3 ball, you better believe it. Landon Hanna. He is another one that was hard to leave off the all-tournament team. He has been shooting lights out from downtown this entire week. We had to pick just 7 guys for the all-tournament team. It was tough to do that. Driving into the lane is Shelton. He'll draw the whistle and the foul. Beyond Jaden Anindo is going to be the foul there by the Tigers. They inbound again, and this one is no good. Rebounded by Hanna. Johnson cannot get the shot to go down. Now Adams along the baseline, moving his way in. He took 1 too many steps and a turnover on Adams. And that'll be the 2nd turnover by the Tigers here early on. 5:10 to play, opening quarter, just a 3-2 score in this first game of 4. They decided today, which was a great move, just like last season, where they decided to go ahead and have the games early today. Wanted to make sure that we get these teams on the road early for the holiday. What a shot there by Anindo. It is now a 6-2 ball game. Tigers extending their lead to 4. It is New Year's Eve, our final games of 2025. No look pass to Reese Sharon, and his shot is no good. It is rebounded by Jaden Anindo. It is 6-2 now. Urbana from Urbana, Illinois. Three-pointer is no good. Good rebound by Shelton. Shelton now near the free throw line, kicks it outside for the 3. It's no good. And the rebound goes to Tristan Adams. So far early on, Maumelle is 0 for 4 from downtown. Elijah Bell, his shot is no good. That was a big rebound by Walker for a moment, but then taken away. And now the ball goes out of bounds, and a last touched by the Tigers. It'll stay with Maumelle with 3:46 to go here in the opening frame. It is our 7th place game of the day. 3:33 to go here in the first quarter. Bubba Johnson going to check in momentarily for the Hornets. Boy, good pressure there by Anindo. He was double teamed. Tristan Adams outside. 3-ball by Hillsman is good. Good setup by Landon Hanna. And just like that now, it is a 9-2 ball game. Shot is up the mark. It's no good. Rebounded by Hanna. Hillsman goes in the lane, and a block is coming. So Shelton is going to pick up the foul here for Maumelle, his first personal. Going to the free throw line is Jaden Anindo, and he has not been there so far in the first 2 days. This one rattles out. It's no good. He'll get one more. Coming in now, Jesse Mufamba coming in. Also Jody Silu, Tristan Adams, and Jaden Anindo coming into. So Hillsman goes 1 for 2. He's got 4 points. It is now a 10-2 ball game. Shelton checking out, by the way, a moment ago. Good job there by Reese Sharon. Bubba Johnson getting in for the first time. He's got the ball on top of the key. 2:36 now here in the opening quarter. Nice move there by Cameron Alexander. Makes everybody miss. He goes baseline. 2:15 to go here in the first quarter. So now Mufamba over to Kyrie Hillsman. Hillsman's got 4 points early on. Elijah Bell going to have it taken away by Sharon. Sharon has it taken away. Right back by Bell. 3-ball by Hillsman is good. He's got 7 points. That was a pretty shot. 13-4 now the score. It's obviously daylight outside. You can see that glare coming in off the mule head there at center court. Oh, backcourt violation. Good defense by Elijah Bell. A turnover on Bubba Johnson. It goes right back over to the Tigers. 1:32 to go here in the opening quarter. And Elijah Bell will take a seat. Grady Elliott coming in, a 6'2" freshman. He has had a good tournament as well. Both teams looking for their first win of this tournament. Goes out of bounds on the Tigers. Turnover on Mufamba. 13-4 is the current score right now. So now Johnson. Bounce pass over. 3-ball is no good by Cameron Johnson. Rebound by Mufamba. Still 13-4. Hanna nearly lost it, and he does. A turnover there. As Hanna could not hang on to it. Pull-up two-pointer is no good by Cameron Alexander. I believe it's last touch by Mufamba. No, they're going to say last touch by Alexander. Well, no, it is going to. I thought it was going to be out of bounds. On Alexander, it is. So they do give the ball to the Tigers. 13-4. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be a foul on number 5, Jackson Walker. It'll be his first Team foul number 2 now. Not many fouls here in the early going. Jonesboro plays Kirby next in the second game of the day. Tim Simpson is chiming in all the way from Jacksonville, Florida. High of 55 down there today. Well, that's good news, my friend. There's a big steal there by Walker. Walker now with his first bucket. It is 13-6. And a foul coming up on Walker. Number 4, Cameron Alexander picks up that foul. It is 13-6. Well, I'll tell you what, Tim, up here in good old Missouri, I wish it was 55 degrees. 3-point basket by Jesse Mufamba. Boy, what a shot that was. It is now 16-6. It's 45 here in good old Bluff. Last couple of days been pretty cold outside. I think we're going to get like a little warming streak up here, a warming trend for a little while. At the end of the first quarter, it is a 16-6 ball game. We are coming right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the second quarter of action. It is a 16-6 ball game. It'll belong to the Hornets from Maumelle, Arkansas. Here we go as they will inbound. Nearly had the 5-second call. Alexander just gets the inbound. Alexander really pushing the tempo, goes up and scores. He's got 6 points. And that's what the Hornets need from that timeout. Ball goes out of bounds. Elijah Bell is going to check back in. He'll come in for Landon Hanna with 3 points, 3 rebounds, and a couple of assists. 7:43 left to go here in the first half. It is an 8-point game. 16-8 is your score. Hillsman works it over to Elijah Bell. Elliott with the shot, it's no good. Ball is batted around. Silu comes away with the rebound. And for the Tigers, they can reset the offense. Mufamba now near the free throw line. Kicks it outside to Elliott for 3 and drains a 3-point basket. Boy, that's how the Tigers have built this lead. They've got themselves 6 out of 9 from downtown. Blocking foul coming up on Elijah Bell. Let me repeat that. 6 3-pointers already here in the first half. It's pretty impressive. The Tigers are 0 of 2 from 2-point shots, 6 of 9 from downtown, and 1 of 2 on the free throw line. That is all of their points so far. Pull-up jumper by Kennan Johnson just inside the free throw line. It is 19-10. Another steal. 3-pointer is no good. Good job by Walker on the rebound. Pull-up jumper is no good by Alexander. Malik Perry also checking in as well for the first time. There's another three-pointer, 7 out of 10 for the Tigers. It is a 22-10 score. Perry's shot is no good, rebounded by Mufamba. Another steal. Good move there, this time by Alexander. He's got 8 points. Oh, wide open is Hillsman, wide open, and he's got 9 points. Boy, the Tigers off to a really good start here in this first half. I believe Elijah Bell is going to be his second personal foul for the Tigers now. Elijah Bell coming out, Kyrie Hillsman, Jaden Anendo stepping out. So Shelton, who just checked back in the ball game. Another steal. And there you go, as Alexander comes up with the big bucket. It is now 24-16. The intensity has picked up a little bit for the Hornets in this 7th place game. And the running floater there is no good. However, a foul is going to be called as Landon Hanna is going to be fouled by Cameron Alexander. Will be his second personal foul. Dylan Pruitt is tuning in from Poplar Bluff. Glad to have you alongside in this 7th place game. Tristan Adams going to come back in here in just a moment. So Reese Sharon coming back in the ball game now. He'll check in for Alexander on the other end. Jordan Selu will take a seat. Tristan Adams, he is in. 25-16 as Hannah makes them both. It is 26-16, back to a 10-point margin. Looking at the top scores here in this tournament. Looking at the players right now on the floor right now. And a good shot there by Malik Perry inside the paint. Still an 8-point ball game. Cameron Alexander, he is the top scorer right now, leading 17.5 points. Three-pointer again by the Tigers. So far, the Tigers are 8 out of 11 from downtown. That is impressive here in the first half. So Cameron Alexander, the leading scorer right now for Maumelle. He is averaging about 17.5 points a ball game. He is on this list. Also, Kenan Johnson as well. He is averaging 15 points a ball game. And these are the top scorers. Kyrie Hillsman, or make that Landon Hanna rather, he is also on the list at 11.5. And Kyrie Hillsman at about 10.5 points a ball game. It is 29-20 now. And we're going to get a foul here coming. Alexander, who just checked back in a moment ago. Alexander with 12 points here in the ball game. That last foul is going to be on Alexander. That's a big foul on him. That is number 3 here in the first half. He just checked back in. Shot is no good by Anendo. Reese Sharon with the rebound. Nearly a turnover. Oh, good job there by, it's going to be taken right back. And Jordan Walker all by himself, and there is the two-handed jam. It is a 29-22 game. And we're going to get a whistle here. And what do we have here? Going to go out of bounds. So a turnover on the Tigers at 3:03. It's back to a 7-point game. 29-22 the score. Three-pointer is going to be short by Johnson. It goes out of bounds, and we'll see a substitution coming back in for the Tigers. Kyrie Hillsman, he will come in the ball game. And he'll check in for, I believe, Jesse Mufamba. Been a pretty decent ball game here in the first half. The Tigers have led wire to wire. But, man, hats off to the Hornets. They are not giving up. They've been down by double digits. And right now they have cut it down to 7. We get a foul coming up. It'll be on Malik Perry. That'll be his first team foul number 3. Jonesboro and Kirby is coming up next. That'll be the 5th place game. 2:44 to go here in the first half. And we get a foul right on the inbound. I believe it's going to be on Malik Perry. It is. And he's got 2 quick fouls in the last 10 seconds. So 2 quick fouls for that young man. Now Elliott, he's got played some good minutes here in the first half for Coach Jones. Anindo by the elbow kicks it out to Adams. Now Elliott, good screen by Adams. Elliott's shot is no good. Good rebound. Coming in is Walker. He come flying in for that rebound. Oh, good move inside the paint there. You betcha. Ashton Shelton. Somehow Anindo missed, and he is able to go up for the basket. 29-24. Hillsman nearly lost his footing there. Adams, he'll take a three-pointer, and this one is good. Ice in his veins. He even hesitated and still hit that three-pointer. They are 9 of 12 from downtown here in the first half. Sharon for the 3, it's no good. It goes out of bounds, and last touch by Adams. So 9 out of 12 right now for the Tigers from behind the arc. 3 free throws, that still only 1 two-pointer made. The Hornets are 0 of 9. 0 of 9 from the three-point land. Three-point land. Jordan Selu is back in the ball game. Long 2 is no good by Shelton on the inbound. Elliott had the rebound. Up and no good by Elliott. Ball goes out of bounds, and last touch by Elliott. And it goes right back to the Hornets. Still 1:31 to play here before halftime. Dylan says he's hoping to see a Mules win coming up in that third contest. Should be a good one. They will take on Link Academy. They are out of Branson, Missouri. We'll see how that one plays out. Mules had a 14-point lead in the second half yesterday. Three-pointer is no good by Perry. Good rebound by Ashton, but I believe he was fouled. He was. So Tristan Adams will pick up the foul. That's only the third team foul by the Tigers. So now Johnson. Good move inside to Walker, and Walker with the jam. He's got 6 points. And all of a sudden, it's back to a 6-point game. Oh, Selu, my goodness, he goes coast to coast. That's his first points of the ball game. Sharon now, long pass out to Malik Perry. He wants the 3. It is no good. And the rebound, it comes back to Landon Hanna. Nearly a steal there. Double team, and a timeout is going to be called by the Tigers. Urbana takes the timeout. It is a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here as we are just 43 seconds away from halftime. It is a 34-26 ball game. The story has been the three-pointers by the Tigers. They do have 11 turnovers, but they are 9 out of 12 from downtown. They have made 2 shots inside the paint, and they are 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. Looking at the Hornets right now, they are 0 of 11 from downtown. 11 shots inside the paint. They are really good inside the paint, only missing 4 jumpers inside the paint. I'm sorry, they've missed 5 jumpers inside the paint. Everything else. So now following the timeout here by the Tigers. And this one's going to be launched over the head, and they're going to say it was last touched by the Hornets. It was tipped as it went out of bounds. And it will stay with the Tigers here with 39.6 seconds left before halftime. Elliott takes the shot. It's no good. Sharon with the rebound. And now going inside the paint. Good. No look pass. And no foul was called as Walker cannot get the shot down. Somehow Elliott came away with the rebound. Silu inside the paint. Pull-up jumper. Oh, he's on today. He is on today. It is back to a 10-point game. Walker now. Double teamed. Outside triple from Johnson is no good. Well, we have reached halftime of the first game. It is a 10-point deficit. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back now with your halftime stats here in the first half, and let's go right into it here by Maumelle. They are shooting 41% overall. They are 0 of 12 from downtown. That stat is important. I'll tell you why in a minute. No free throws yet. They are led in scoring by Cameron Alexander. He's got 3 fouls. Also 12 points, 6 points apiece by Jackson Walker and by Ashton Shelton. And that is it to this point. So that is the only scoring right now. You look at the other side from Urbana. They are coming in shooting lights out from the three-point line. They are now 9 of 15. They are at 60%. That's a huge number in the first half. 3 out of 4 on the free throw line. They are led in scoring by Kyrie Hillsman. He's got 9, 8 points by Landon Hanna rather, my apologies. You've got 4 points by Jordy Seeloo, and then a host of players with 3 points. Tristan Adams, Eli Bell, Jaden Anindo, Grady Elliott, and Jesse Mufamba. They each have 3 points here in the ball game. By the way, the assist ratio right now, the Tigers have 12 first half assists to go along with only 4 by Maumelle. And then the turnover battle, the Tigers right now have 12 turnovers and the Hornets only have 7. That is your first half breakdown as we get ready for second half action coming up. We'll be right back. We are under a minute to go until we get started. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so we are back now as we get ready for the second half. It'll be Jackson Walker, also Ashton Shelton, Reese Sharon, Malik Perry is out there, and Kenan Johnson for the Hornets. Elijah Bell, Tristan Adams, also Landon Hanna, Kyrie Hillsman all in for the Tigers as we are officially underway. Jaden Anindo rounds out the top of the 5 on the floor for the Tigers. This is our 7th place game. I was told at halftime we're going to do things a little bit different this year. And what I mean by that is with our all-tournament team, Elijah Bell, good move for that young man. It is now a 12-point game. I was going to say, for the all-tournament team, typically what we do, Malik Perry's shot is no good. Adams with a rebound. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up on Kenan Johnson, his first. We normally do our all-tournament team at the very end of the tournament, but because these teams have a long way to go, and it's a holiday, or the day before a holiday, I should say. I was told that if you're on the all-tournament team, you'll be given an award after the game. I still do not have that list as to who all is on the all-tournament team. That's one thing I don't have yet. Shot is up and it's good by Landon Hanna. It is a 40-26 ball game. Perry shot is up and it's good. He's got 4 points. Good steal by Malik Perry. Perry goes up, it's no good. And the rebound by Sharon, and he goes inside the paint. Will draw the foul. Foul coming up on the Tigers. And that'll be on Tristan Adams, his second personal. And going to the free throw line is Reese Sharon. Free throw is on the way. It's up and it's no good. Coming in now for the Tigers is Jesse Mufamba. Comes in for Tristan Adams. .6:10 to go here in the third. Second one is up and it's good by Sharon. Brings it to an 11-point game. Good move inside there by Hillsman. He goes up and lays it off the glass. 42-29. On the other side, a quick by Malik Perry is no good. So Bubba Johnson gonna come in for Reese Sheeran. Ball went out of bounds and Hornets retake control. Walker now thought about going baseline. We're gonna get a foul. I believe it's gonna be on Hillsman. It is gonna be on Kyrie Hillsman. That'll be his first personal. Don't forget, later on today during the championship game, we'll give away a gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. It is good for $200. So make sure and hit that share button. Jackson Walker with a big shot there. Brings it back to within 11. And we'll choose our winner coming up during the championship game. And the only way to enter is make sure and like the video and share the video, and that's it. And then we'll select a random winner coming up later today. We'll contact you via Facebook as well. We'll send you a private message if you are selected today. Johnson with the right hand, a little bit short. Rebounded by Elijah Bell. Bell's had a good game at 5 points. He drives inside. And we're going to get a foul here on Kenan Johnson. That'll be his second personal. And we're going to see now coming in Cameron Alexander. And he's got to play. He's already got 3 fouls here in the game. Hillsman on the inbound. He's got 13 points. Man, anytime that the Hornets make any kind of comeback, the Tigers are right there, and just like that, an unforced turnover. Hanna gives it up in the corner for 3. It's no good, and we're going to get a foul. We will get a foul here on the Hornets. Believe over the back. It's going to be on Malik Perry, his third. And we're going to see Reese Sharon back in the ball game. He'll check in for Malik Perry. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets of Maumelle. Going inside, good move there by Hillsman. Hillsman does the smart thing and backs it out. Mufamba. And this one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reese Sharon. So Reese Sharon knocked it away. Oh, good steal there. Good steal by Shelton. Shelton goes up and a foul on the other end. Oh. They called a travel instead on Shelton. Mufamba goes up and his shot is too strong. It goes into the hands of Sharon. Down the floor now, Cameron Alexander gives it right back to Bubba Johnson. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on Kyrie Hillsman. And we're going to see Grady Elliott coming back in the ball game now. .335 to go here in the third quarter, and Walker's shot is no good. Elijah Bell, his shot is up and no good, and a rebound by Walker. Shelton goes up and he will draw contact and the foul. So Hillsman, or make that, Hannah rather, picks up the foul. And we're going to see at the free throw line is Ashton Shelton. He makes the first free throw. He makes them both, or correction, misses one. 44-32 on the other end. Alexander, his shot is no good. It is batted around. Hannah, he was double teamed and it goes into the hands of Elijah Bell. Hillsman from downtown, you betcha. He buries another three-pointer. And we'll be right back here. Timeout is called. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. All right, so coming in now from the timeout. Nice shot there by the Hornets. .47-34. So Jesse Mufamba, 49-34. Sharon, his shot is good. His first bucket of the ball game. It is now 49-36. Another steal. So now pushing the tempo now is, I'll tell you what a great shot there by Cameron Alexander. It is now 49-38. All of a sudden, this game is starting to once again tighten up as we get a whistle and a foul coming up. So Bubba Johnson picks up his first personal foul on the free throw line. Landon Hanna, he is 3 of 4 in this tournament from the free throw line. 49-38. First one is up and it's good. And we'll see Tristan Adams coming in now for Elijah Bell. On the other side, Kenan Johnson coming in. He will check in. Ben Davis will take a seat. Second one is up and it's good as well. 51-38. Good afternoon, Miss Lawson, tuning in from Essex, Missouri. I guess it's still morning, theoretically, for about, 8 more minutes. Going in, count it, and the bucket. Watch the replay here presented by Barker's Towing as Alexander, and then Bubba Johnson gets it right inside to Shelton. Foul going to be on Tristan Adams. That is now the 5th team foul. It is 51-40. Shot is no good by Shelton. Mufamba with the rebound. And it's going to be kicked out of bounds by Cameron Alexander. Wake up. 1:01 to go here in the third. On the inbound, no good by Hillsman. Hillsman gets his own missed shot, goes back up top and buries it. 53-40. There's a steal. Elliott is not going to be able to get the shot down. And Johnson on the other end will draw the contact and the foul.
Tristan Adams.
Foul, by the way, was on Tristan Adams. That is his 4th. Johnson on the free throw line and makes the first one. It is now a 53-41 point game. Second one is up and it's good as well. 53-42 is the score. (53-42). Silu steps inside the paint. Think he took one too many steps with that shuffle of the feet. (21 seconds). It is an 11-point game. Three-pointer, yes sir, by Kenan Johnson. That is the first three-pointer by the young man here today, and that will take us to the end of the third quarter rather. That is the first three-pointer by Maumelle the entire game. We go to the fourth quarter. It is an 8-point game by the Tigers. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so Tigers now will have the inbound. Mufamba's shot is no good. Missed it twice, but got his own shot a third time as well. Walker. Good steal. Good steal there by Shelton. Shelton goes up and knocks it down. He's got 9. It is a 55-47 ball game. .7:16 remaining here in the ball game. Alexander playing with 3 fouls, 16 points overall. Kyrie Hillsman leads the way with 18 points for the Tigers. Eight-point game by the Tigers. And another, could be a steal, and it's going to be last touch by Johnson. And we're going to see Elijah Bell back in quickly. He'll come in for Grady Elliott for the Tigers. .6:52. And Mufamba walks up to get the ball here. He'll cross half court. Nearly a turnover. Good job by Alexander as he knocks it away. Goes out of bounds. Knocked it away from Kyrie Hillsman. Now on the inbound, Hillsman, or make that Bell rather. Bell picked up by Bubba Johnson. Coming up on 6.5 minutes to play here in the ball game. Thought about taking a 3. Hillsman decided to go baseline, gives it up to Mufamba. Now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Jackson Walker. It'll be his second personal foul. Following this ball game, we will have our first Midwest Bank Player of the Game. And we've got a foul coming up. This one's going to be, I think, on Kenan Johnson. It is going to be on Johnson. That'll be his 4th personal foul. And miscommunication there between Mufamba and Elijah Bell. Turnover, and Reese Sharon back in the ball game. And leaving for right now, Kenan Johnson. He's got 4 fouls. So Sharon, who just checked in. You've got Jonesboro and Kirby coming up next. Sharon's shot is no good. Rebounded by Mufamba. Now we get a whistle here and another foul coming up. Believe it's going to be on the Hornets too. It's going to be on Ashton Shelton, his 2nd personal. Team foul number 3 now. And we're going to see Jaden Anindo back in the ballgame for Urbana. Jordy Selu will take a seat. Good steal. And we're going to get a whistle here, and it's going to be Tigers basketball here. Elijah Bell going inside the paint, no good, misses one, but will not miss a second. It is back to a 10-point game again. Outside shot by Reese Sharon, and no good. Rebounded by Landon Hanna. Coming up on 5 minutes remaining here in the ball game. It is just past noon here on this Wednesday. Early afternoon. We began about an hour ago. 4:45 to play here in the ball game. 10-point game. Hillsman over to Elijah Bell. The Tigers have pretty much led this game from wire to wire. Mufamba stepping inside the paint. His shot is up, and it is good. It is now back to 12. Coming up on the midway part in this quarter. Just over 4:10 to play. It is a 12-point game. These two teams, one from Arkansas, Maumelle, Arkansas, Urbana, Illinois. Three-pointer is no good. Walker with the, or make that Shelton rather, with the offensive rebound. And now he has 11 points, and it's back to 10. And a timeout called by Urbana. It is a full timeout, I believe it is. So that being said, we will step away. We'll come right back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. .348 to go here in the ball game. Following the timeout here, welcome back in to our 7th place game here this afternoon. And Elijah Bell is going to inbound for the Tigers. Hillsman right back to Bell. See, Kirby is walking in. Also, Link Academy is also in the house. They'll play third place later on. And most of our hotels, checkout time was about 10 o'clock, maybe 11 o'clock at the latest. I'm sure they grabbed some lunch, and now they'll see a lot of teams making their way into the gym for the remainder of the day. Good job there by Jackson Walker. Nearly had a steal there. He goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets. 10-point game. 10-point game late in this one. Really good officials that we have had during this week. A lot of tournaments going on, but all those tournaments are now done. And we are here for the wrap-up, our last games. There's a good steal, nearly a steal by Alexander. And now Anendo playing keep away for just a few seconds here. Right now, the clock is on the side of Urbana. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Reese Sharon. It'll be his first personal foul, team foul number 4 now. No fouls for the Tigers here in this quarter so far. It is a 10-point game. This is our 7th place game. One of these two teams will walk away with at least one win, with a win here in this tournament this week. Anendo Picked up by Reese Sharon. 2.5 to play here in the ball game. Coming up, we will have our player of the game. That is coming up, and now a big steal there by Sharon, but right back to Anendo. Be a full timeout, so we'll step away with them. And coming down to the wire, still 10-point game. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 and First Midwest Bank. Thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate that, my friend. Aaron Sandlin, absolutely. We appreciate that. No problem at all. Thank you for sharing our content. Coming up on 2 minutes here to go in the fourth quarter. Still a 10-point game. Coming up next, it'll be Kirby. They will take on Jonesboro. And we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to go to the Hornets. Kenan Johnson, by the way, just checked in. Shot is up and it's good. Cameron Alexander, he's got 18 points. Oh, good move there by Hillsman. He's got 20 now. Shot is up and it's good by Reese Sharon, a big three-pointer. And just like that, it's now down to a 10-point game. Timeout is called. It is a 30-second timeout. 61-54 is your score in this seventh-place game here this afternoon. Coming up next, it'll be Jonesboro. They will take on the Kirby Cougars. Also coming up, we will have our player of the game, sponsored by First Midwest Bank. That is coming up too, right after this one. So we'll do that. Hopefully, I know these teams got to get on the road, so we'll make it very quick if they have the time. We'll try to get that done right after this game and get you set for the next ball game, which will be for the Consolation Championship. 112. Mufamba goes up, and boy, he banks that one in. On the other end, Walker is going to be taken away by Anendo. And now Elijah Bell. Ball's going to be on the floor, taken right back away. Little miscommunication there as Shelton misses the shot. And we get a whistle jump ball, and it's going to go to good job there by Anendo to get the rebound. Under a minute to go, Elijah Bell, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul here, I believe, by Ashton Shelton, I believe. It is going to be on Shelton. It is his third personal foul.
Get on the same page, bro.
So Elijah Bell will go shoot some free throws. So far here in the game, he's got 7 points. First one is on the way. It's up, and it is no good. He'll get one more. 44.1 seconds, all that remains here in this ball game. So Bell goes 1 out of 2. 64 now to 54. Cameron Alexander kicks it outside for 3. It's going to be short. Sharon on the rebound. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anindo. So it's going to stay right here with, it'll stay with the Hornets. Coming up, we will attempt to have our player of the game coming up. 3 ball by Bubba Johnson is no good. And good rebound by Elijah Bell. So timeout called by Urbana. It is a full timeout here. They've got 1 timeout left, so we'll step away with them. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It's a 10-point game. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so 64 now to 54 the score as we get ready for the final 17 seconds here of the ball game. It'll be inbounded by the Tigers. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Sharon. It'll be his second personal foul. So Reese Sharon picking up his second personal foul. Going to the free throw line now is Kyrie Hillsman. Hillsman makes the first free throw. It is now a 65-54 ball game. He's got 21 points. He will be our first Midwest Bank player of the game if they hold on here, which with only 12 seconds, shot is no good. Offensive rebound by Shelton. Shelton makes it a little bit closer now. And we're going to get a foul with 2 seconds left to play.
Number 33, Sharon, his third personal.
So Reese Sharon is going to commit the foul with about 2 seconds left. And we're going to walk the length of the floor. So Hannah at the free throw line. He's got 9 points in this one. First one is up, and it's good. 67-56 coming up. We will have our player of the game and knocks them both down. And that'll be the end of the ball game.
Final score, Urbana 68, 58, Maumelle 56. We'd like to take this opportunity to thank both teams for participating in this year's 38th Annual Basketball Showdown, and would like to wish
What time is this game supposed to start?
Coach Hall and
15.
So we will have our player of the game, I believe, coming up next. That is the plan anyway. It'll be Kyrie Hillsman if he's able to come up. That will be Kirby and Jonesboro is going to be coming up, and I don't know how this is going to work with it being the last day. We'll see if the coaches will allow their players to come up or not. That is the plan, but we'll see how it goes. If not, yep, we're going to get them. Good deal. Thank you, sir. I appreciate Coach Jones, good sportsman there, for letting us interview one of their top players in Kyrie Hillsman. We'll get him a quick interview, and we'll let him get back to his team so that way they can get on the bus and get ready to hit the road back to Illinois. We'll welcome in Kyrie Hillsman. He is our first Midwest Bank player of the game. And first off, congratulations on the win. Tell me, what was the mindset coming in? You guys came in and literally shot lights out from the very jump. Walk us through the win here today. How big was this for your program?
That's just what it's been. This past weekend we struggled making shots, so we just wanted to focus on that, making shots, playing defense, just coming out with energy, and we did that tonight.
For you yourself, 22 points, 8 of 9 from the field. You didn't miss much at all today, and I'll tell you what, this team is fun to watch. What are some of your long-term goals here for the rest of this season? Now that the basketball season, as far as the holiday season is over, you guys focus now, I'm assuming, coming up on conference starting in January.
Yeah, that's what our goal right now is, win conference. We worry about that first, then off to regionals, sectional, super sectionals, hopefully the state next, but yeah.
So for this team, tell me, I mean, I'm assuming by what I've seen here this week, you guys are going to be very competitive coming up in the conference. What are some long-term goals for this team this season?
Just, like I said, we trying to go to state this year, and that starts off by winning the conference. We got a tough conference. The team is great this year in our conference, and we just trying to win that out.
It seems like that you have a lot of pieces on this team that can get you guys where you guys want to go. Is that right?
Yeah, and if we all have a good night, then it's going to be scary for the rest of the season, but we just got to lock in on that.
I tell you what, you got a lot of people back in Illinois watching this game. Look at that camera. What do you want to say to them as you guys leave here with a win?
So just watch out for Urbana, bro. We coming up for sure.
Congratulations. Thank you for a great tournament, and good luck to you guys the rest of the season.
Thank you.
You betcha. Kyrie Hillsman joining us live from the Tigers. He is our first Midwest Bank player of the game. Coming up next, it'll be the Cougars and the Hurricanes. We'll come back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. We are less than 4 minutes away from the Consolation Championship. This one should be a good one. Jonesboro Hurricanes taking on the Cougars out of Kirby. We'll see how this game transpires coming up this afternoon. And by the way, congratulations once again to the Tigers from Urbana and Kyrie Hillsman with our player of the game in that first matchup today. Both teams have one win in this tournament. You look at the Kirby Cougars, they'll be the home team. They are coming in 5-9 on the season. The Hurricanes, they are coming in 10-5. By the way, don't forget, we're also giving away that gift card coming up later today, $200. It is courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. All you've got to do is like the video on Facebook and share it as well. And then coming up during the championship game, we will select our winner around halftime, maybe a little bit later than halftime, depending on how the game is going. All right, coming up, we will throw it downstairs to Ken Hosler. He will have the live introductions, also the sponsors for the tournament. It is all coming up. We're back in 2 minutes. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so we are back, and I just got told, and we're going to show that on camera during the live introductions. I was just told it is Eddie Young's 16th birthday, and you can see that in the crowd, that young lady holding the sign for the Hurricanes of Jonesboro. So there you go. That's awesome. We got that on camera, and I bet she has no idea that she even made it to TV. That's awesome. Let's go down courtside for the introductions and our lineups in Game 2 Consolation Championship.
Welcome to the final day of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, sponsored by First Midwest Bank of Poplar Bluff. This game will be the Consolation Championship and will be between the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Golden Hurricane of Jonesboro, taking on the home team, the Cougars from Kirby High School out of Memphis, Tennessee. Again, the Golden Hurricane will be the visitors on the scoreboard. They are 10-5 in the season. In his 17th year, Jonesboro is coached by Wes Swift. They're sponsored in the showdown by Mike and Zach's Barbecue, Christian Tire, RL Persons Construction, Comfort Inn, and Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center. Now, the starting lineup for the Golden Hurricane. 5'11" senior, number 4, TJ Brown. 6'3" senior, number 5, BJ Nopin. 5'8" senior, number 10, Jaquez Jordan. 6'3" junior, number 12, Elliot McLaughlin. And a 6'2" junior, number 22, Leighton Weaver. Cougars of Memphis Kirby are 5-9 on the season. In his third year, Kirby is coached by Terry Glenn. They are sponsored in the showdown by 10 Box Cost Plus, Steak and Shake, Sparklight, Drury Inn, Robert Rowland Dentistry, and Rhodes and Eagles Pizza. And today's starters for the Cougars: 6' senior, number 0, Kendall Sims. 6'2" senior, number 3, Reginald Laws. 5'9" senior, number 5, Jaden Johnson. 6' senior, number 14, Kerry McLean Jr. And a 6'3" senior, number 15, Jarvis Glenn.
All right, so there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here between the Hurricanes and the Cougars. And let's talk about the officials here real quickly. We'll mention them too. Our officials are Pat Sarda, Jason Vandeven, and Bobby Godwin for this second matchup. It is the Consolation Championship, 1 down, 3 more left. And this showdown will be over today. It has been a really good showdown at this point. We have had a tremendous amount of fun, that's for sure. All right, ball is in the air, and here we go. It is controlled by the Kirby Cougars. They are wearing their home white jerseys with the navy blue. Off-balance shot, you betcha, by Jaden Johnson. And just like that, Kirby now gets out to a 2-0 lead. Boy, Jonesboro wasting no time. They come right back as Knowlton comes right in with the easy layup. It is a 2-2 game. Three-pointer is no good by McLean Jr. and B.J. Knowlton with the rebound. Weaver now gets it outside. B.J. Knowlton thought about taking a three, going inside to Weaver, or make that McLaughlin. Now Knowlton wants a three, and he will bury it. It is a three-pointer by Jonesboro. .6:45 to play here in the first quarter. Three-pointer, make that a long two-pointer by McLean Jr. He buries that shot. It is 5-4 now. We are off and running. There's a shot by B.J. Knowlton. Knowlton, he's got all seven points. .5:55 to play here in the first quarter of play. Three ball is no good by McLean Jr. It goes out of bounds. On the inbound, shot is up and it's no good. It is rebounded by Johnson. Johnson with it. Johnson, 5:14 to play here in the first quarter of play. .456 here to play, 7-4. So now McLean Jr. here. Weaver picks up the foul. And McLean Jr. will knock down the shot. It's now a 7-7 game, a tie ball game. And there's a big steal by Glenn. Outside shot to McLean, and McLean Jr., boy, he has been lethal from outside the entire tournament. And they now lead by 3. A team from the Memphis area, Kirby High School, taking, good backdoor cut by McLaughlin. He could not get the shot to go down. Reginald Alls with the rebound. 10-7. Long pass outside to Sims. Works it around to Johnson. Johnson, top of the key. Consolation championship here for this one. It has turned out to be a good first quarter so far. It is a 3-point game. And there is a quick steal there by McLaughlin. And it goes out of bounds, and they're going to give it right back over to the Hurricanes. So coming in for McLaughlin, it is the birthday kid, number 32, Eddie Young, stepping in, his 16th birthday today. I found that information out because somebody was holding a sign in the crowd. So happy birthday to Eddie Young of the Hurricanes, turning 16 today. And we're going to get a turnover by Caden Johnson coming in the ballgame for the Canes. Jaden Jones, Sydney Smith, Quez Jordan, and TJ Brown will take a seat. It is a 10-7 ball game. 3:11 to play here in the first quarter. Ball went out of bounds. Last touch by the Cougars. Weaver, 2-3 zone here by the Kirby Cougars. They are coming in 5-9, coached by Terry Glenn in his third season. What a move to B.J. Knowlton. Nice assist there by Sydney Smith. It is now 10-9. The Cougars, Coach Glenn at 32-36, a winning percentage of .471. Jay Robertson, Leslie Gibson, Matthew Santos is the assistant coaches. And Weaver is going to be called for the double dribble. .228 to play here in the first quarter. It is a 10-9 ball game. McLean Jr. pull-up jumper is no good. Rebounded by B.J. Knowlton. They work it around. The three ball is in the corner. It's good by Sydney Smith. Jonesboro has reclaimed the lead. They lead by 2. Caden Johnson tries to answer right back. It's no good. Rebounded by Jaden Jones. Jones, no look pass out to Weaver, and Weaver's three-pointer is no good. And the rebound comes back to Glenn. Jarvis Glenn on the rebound. Oh, good move inside. A whistle and a foul coming up. Going to be a foul on B.J. Knowlton. That'll be his first personal. Coming in now for the Hurricanes. Number 21, M.J. Marshall steps in. Also back in is T.J. Brown as well. .114 to play here in the first. Kendall Sims. Johnson now looking for a shot to maybe tie the game. A good job there by M.J. Marshall. Marshall with the steal. Sydney Smith looking for help. Marshall out to Knowlton. Faked out a three, goes all the way in. Shot is no good. We get a whistle and a foul. And that one, I believe, is on McLean Jr. It is going to be on Kerry McLean. It is his first team foul number 1. Only 3 fouls total in this quarter thus far. So now B.J. Knowlton on the free throw line, and his first shot is up, and it's good. It is now a 3-point game. So coming in the ball game, Nigel Wallace coming in for Reginald Alls. And B.J. Knowlton, 10 points already of the team's 13. Something tells me B.J. Knowlton will wind up on the all-tournament team. I could be wrong, highly doubt it. B.J. Knowlton will take a seat. Sabian Graham checks in for the first time for the Hurricanes. It is a 14-10 score. Kirby in the home whites. Jonesboro, the gold numbering trim and the black jersey tops. And last touch by T.J. Brown goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Kirby. Remember, we are giving away a gift card coming up during championship game. It'll be around the halftime area. To enter to win a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors, simply hit the share button on Facebook and like the video, and that's it. Turnover on. Knowlton coming back in the ball game now. Also, Sabian Graham taking a seat. Weaver is back in. It is a 14-10 ball game. Up by 4. Final 13 seconds now remaining in this first quarter of play. Remember, Poplar Bluff is coming up next. The home team, the host team, and a foul on Leighton Weaver. He will shoot some free throws coming up. Be a foul on Jarvis Glenn on the free throw line. Leighton Weaver will go to the free throw line. He is 5 of 6 until that shot. He is now 6 of 7 and extends this lead to 15. Misses the second free throw. And a good rebound there by Kendall Sims. Well, we played one. It is a 5-point game. We are going to the second quarter. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so following as we get ready for the second quarter of play for the Hurricanes, MJ Marshall to inbound. B.J. Knowlton, they are going from left to right. And this one goes out of bounds. Jalen Hurd, he checks in as well for the first time. We're going to see McLaughlin coming in now for Jalen Hurd. Caden Johnson, also Kendall Sims. Nigel Wallace for the Kirby Cougars. Kerry McLean Jr. and Jarvis Glenn all in for Kirby. Oh, good move inside to Wallace. Wallace dumps it off and Shot is going to be, or I should say, the rebound goes to Knowlton. Long three is by Weaver, is no good. Rebounded by McLean Jr. So now Sims going to back it out. He'll restart the offense. It's only a 5-point ball game right now. Kendall Sims, top of the key, out near the volleyball line. Johnson works it over to Wallace. 6:54. We will have a trophy presentation following this game. Long three-pointer off the backboard is no good by Johnson. A big rebound by T.J. Brown. Knowlton works it around the corner. Three ball is no good by Marshall. It goes out of bounds, and I believe it's going to be a foul coming up on Kendall Sims. It is going to be on Sims. It'll be his first personal team foul, number 1 here in the quarter. On the inbound. Going up to McLaughlin, the hook shot. You better believe it, 17-10. So now the Hurricanes extending their lead. Outscored the Cougars 15-10 in the first quarter. Oh, look at that three by McLean Jr. Comes right back with an answer of his own. He's also got 11. Him and B.J. Knowlton with 11 points each. Three-pointer is no good by Weaver. Glenn with the rebound. McLean Jr. again hits the front end. It's no good. Ball is batted around. Somehow he got his own rebound but could not turn that into points. Instead, it goes out of bounds in a turnover. And for the Hurricanes, we will see Quez Jordan in the ballgame now. For MJ Marshall, also Caden Sigmund will check in for Elliott McLaughlin as well. You can hear the cheerleaders by Kirby. Weaver's shot is no good. Oh, what a good move there by Sigmund for the offensive rebound. And now it's taken away by Sims. So Sims with the steal. Sims, gives it up and cannot follow through on the shot. It is a turnover. A good steal by Jordan. Wallace turns it over. We get a timeout here by the Canes. It is a 17-13 game, and we will keep it here. Coming up at halftime, we will break it all down. Still got over 5 minutes to play here in the quarter. Coming up in our third game of the afternoon, third place, it'll feature the home team, Poplar Bluff. They will take on the team out of Branson, Missouri, Link Academy. That is your third place game. And then your championship game, it will feature two teams out of Tennessee, one from Cordova, the other one out of Memphis. It is Memphis Central against First Assembly Christian, and that one just may simply tear down the house. Could be the best matchup of the tournament, possibly. Sigmund goes up. Oh, he misses the shot. Rebounded by Kerry McLean Jr. Now Sims. 2-3 zone by the Hurricanes. Under 5 to play before halftime. McLean Jr. looking to drive inside. Oh, it's taken away. Taken away by B.J. Knowlton. Yes, sir. And he's got 13 points. That's just good defense there by the senior, by B.J. Knowlton. By the way, he's averaging 18 points a ball game. He's already got 13, and we're still not midway through the second quarter yet. He has 13 of their 19. And now Kirby down by 6. Jarvis Glenn, top of the key, getting it inside and finds Reginald Alls. Nearly a turnover. Good job there by Alls to get that pass to Johnson. And now McLean Jr. driving the lane. The right-hand finish is no good. It is rebounded by TJ Brown. Did you see how fast Jonesboro got down the floor? Knowlton over to Weaver from downtown. It is in and out, no good. Boy, Jarvis Glenn come flying in for the rebound. Wide open three is no good. And the rebound will be taken by TJ Brown. Shot is up and it's good by Weaver. A timeout by Kirby. It is a 30-second timeout, their first timeout of the ball game, and now they trail 21-13. 25 seconds until we get back to live action. So far here in the ball game, the Kirby Cougars have shot the ball 2 out of 9 from downtown at 22%. Overall, they are shooting 33%. They are 5 out of 15. Jonesboro, meanwhile, pretty good shooting day for them. They're just 2 out of 9 from downtown, but they are 8 of 17 overall. They are at 47%. And 3 out of 4 on the free throw line. So we get back to live action following that timeout. It is a 21-13 score for the Jonesboro Hurricanes. So now the Cougars bring it up the floor in a big steal by Quez Jordan. Three-pointer by Weaver, and he buries it. And now it is all of a sudden up to an 11-point game. It was 14-10 a moment ago. It is a 10-3 run for the Hurricanes. That'll be a foul on Leighton Weaver. So now Caden Johnson with 2 points here in the ballgame, trying to end this run, and the first one is no good. B.J. Knowlton back in the ballgame. Weaver to take a seat. Jaden Jones back in the game as well. So Johnson makes it a 10-point game. 2:48 and counting here before halftime. Big steal by Caden Johnson. Outside to Jarvis Glenn. Of course, their first primary is Kerry McLean Jr. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be a foul on TJ Brown. It's his first. On the inbound, 2.5 minutes to play before halftime. Johnson kicks it outside, a three ball, too strong. Ball is batted around to B.J. Knowlton. They work it around, and we're going to get a foul, I believe. Going to be on Sims. Inadvertently made contact there, it looks like. It is going to be on Sims, and that'll be number 2 on him. Couple of fouls here on him for the day. Coming back in is Leighton Weaver, and he will come in for Jalen Jones. It is 2:12 to play here in the first half. It is a 10-point game. Two minutes to go here in the first half. Weaver now goes in the lane, back out to Sigmund. Knowlton says, give me the three. This one is no good. It goes out of bounds, and last touch by Alls of Kirby. 1:50 remaining here in the first half. 24-14 is the score. Knowlton directing traffic as he inbounds underneath his own basket. Sigmund, fadeaway jumper is going to be short. And the rebound, it comes right back to Reginald Alls. Now Caden Johnson gives it up to McLean Jr. They back him up near midcourt. Alls that tries to go for a screen. Caden Johnson right back to McLean Jr. Boy, he is so quick. Oh, good no-look pass inside to Glenn. Glenn outside to Sims. Now he'll back it up once again. McLean Jr. running the offense. Three-pointer by Johnson is no good. Rebounded by Weaver. Was a good shot, though. They did a good job working that ball inside. But tip your cap to Jonesboro. They are not giving up any looks inside the paint or outside as well. Weaver down the lane. Yes, sir. He's got 8. Weaver's got 8 points. Back to a 12-point game. Coming up at halftime, but we will break it all down. 38 seconds. Reginald Alls inside the paint. Shot is no good. Partially blocked there by Weaver. 20 seconds here. B.J. Knowlton is going to rerun the offense. He'll reset it, rather, I should say. He's had a great first half. He's got half of their points. He gets an open look, and they're going to wave the shot off. A foul on the floor. Coach Swift is letting his team know. That'll be on Caden Johnson, his first personal. And Jalen Hurd back in the ballgame now for Sigmund. Foul was on the floor, so TJ Brown is set to inbound. He does. 6 seconds now. Knowlton is going to drive and not going to get the shot off. It goes out of bounds with only 0.4 of a second left. So we're about to get into halftime. It is a 12-point game, and the tip-in is not going to go. So if we reach halftime, it is a 12-point ball game, 26-14. We are coming right back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. So we are back now as we get ready for the second half. We were told that I can't announce who it is yet, but I do know coming up after this ball game, I do know that two players from these two teams, I believe it's going to be one each, have made the all-tournament team. So after this game is going to be a little bit weird on how we're doing this, because typically we do the all-tournament after the last game, but you know, it's just because of travel and we don't want, you know, it's a holiday. Believe Brian Rosner is going to jump in with me coming up in the next ball game. All right, so the Canes now coming back out. They'll be the first ones to, we'll have the same five as we did to begin this ball game. It'll be T.J. Brown, B.J. Knowlton, Quez Jordan, Elliott McLaughlin, and Leighton Weaver. Kerry McLean Jr. is setting to inbound. He does, and we are underway here in this third quarter of play. So glad to have you alongside. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera. Here we go. Third quarter, it is a 26-14 team. Going inside to Glenn. His shot is no good. Ball is batted around. T.J. Brown came away with it. So a timeout called by Jonesboro, a 30-second timeout. Let's step away for just a moment on the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, 7:02 to go here in the third quarter as we are just underway. It is a 12-point game for the Hurricanes. .644 and counting. B.J. Knowlton off the backboard. Man, he is just money. Lights out. Good assist there by T.J. Brown. And there's a shot is no good by McLean Jr. Knowlton down the, oh, what a good cut there by McLaughlin. Boy, that was a nice cut. Nice assist by T.J. Brown. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. An offensive foul by Caden Johnson. It is his second personal. Shot is up and no good. McLaughlin can't get the shot to go down. Going inside to Glenn. Wide open is McLean Jr. and he buries the shot. I tell you what, if Kirby's going to get back in this game, they're going to need more production. And we're going to get a whistle here. Jump ball. It's going to stay with the Canes. Coming in from Jonesboro, Jaden Jones, and the birthday man, Eddie King, Sydney Smith is going to come in as well. 4:49 to go. Good job there by Reginald Alls with the steal. Shot is up and no good. It is rebounded by Sydney Smith. Good job there by Sydney Smith. He goes down the floor, buries it. It is now 32-17. Good job there by McLean and Jr. Make that by Kendall Sims. Three-pointer is no good. Rebound. Reginald, good job there getting it right into Sims again. Sims counted and the bucket. 32, watch the replay here by McLean Jr. Goes right in and hammers it home. And that'll be B.J. Knowlton, his second personal. So now Sims to make it a three-point play. It's up and it's good. 32 now to 22. It's back to a 10-point game. So the Canes, Weaver, who just checked right back in a moment ago, has got 10 points here in the ball game. Sydney Smith picking up the foul. On the way, Jalen Hurd is going to come out. Back in is Eddie Young. And a little miscommunication there, a turnover by the Cougars at the 3:22 mark. And we're going to see coming in now is Wallace coming in for Reginald Alls. Sydney Smith gets a rebound, or gets an inbound. Kirby's ball. 3:09 to go here in the third quarter of play. Kerry McLean Jr., his shot is no good. Rebounded by McLaughlin, or make that correction, by Weaver. Going inside, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up, as Eddie Young will end up going to the free throw line. And a foul going to be on so Eddie Young makes the free throw there. Second one is up, and he misses the second opportunity. 35-22. Shot is no good by McLean Jr. Good offensive rebound by Glenn. Going down the lane. Sims now thought about the pass, and now he does. Shot is up and it's good by McLean Jr. 35-24 now, 2:24 to go. Weaver, good cut there. Smith will cross half court. A one-handed pass to Jalen James, or Jaden Jones rather. Wide open three, it is no good for Weaver. And McLean Jr. gets the rebound. Boy, I tell you what, 11-point game. But I tell you what, the way they're playing right now, it makes it feel like it's single digits. Sims missing the shot. Glenn with the offensive rebound. Now Kirby will reset. Under 2 to play here in the third quarter. Long three, money. Oh, baby, McLean Jr. buries another shot. Woo. He has been just lights out all tournament, period. Oh, good shot there by Leighton Weaver. He goes coast to coast. 37-27, back to a 10-point game. So now Sims will back out. Sims driving the, oh, good fake out there, missing the shot. Weaver picks up the rebound. That was a nice drive by Sims. And, oh, the one-handed dunk is not good there by Eddie Young. McLean Jr. rattles out on him. And we're going to get a whistle and a out of bounds. Coming in. So we've got several folks checking in and out here for Jonesboro. Reginald Alls will come in for Jarvis Glenn for the Hurricanes. Quez Jordan also out there is MJ Marshall. TJ Brown as well. Kerry McLean Jr. rattles that one home. He's got 21. Also, Sabian Graham checks in as well. Jalen Hurd is in. It is only an 8-point game. And there's a big steal there by Sims. Kirby pushing the tempo. Long three, it's no good by McLean Jr. Rebounded by Quez Jordan, and we get a foul with about 4.1 seconds is all that remains. It'll be a foul coming up, a blocking foul. They called that one on Reginald Alls with 4.1 seconds. B.J. Knowlton back in the ball game. Oh, a big steal by McLean Jr. And now we've got ourselves a 6-point game. Watch the replay on this one. Knowlton doesn't happen very often. It is now a 6-point ball game. We are coming right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the fourth quarter to begin. It'll be a Jonesboro ball the next time around. 3 ball is no good by McLean Jr., and we get a foul coming up. It's going to be on Wallace, and that'll be his first personal foul. So Jonesboro will get it right back. And All's a big steal for him. So a quick steal, and now Kirby trying to turn this into points. B.J. Knowlton back in as well. Jaden Johnson looking for help. Also, M.J. Marshall is in. So is Weaver. McLean Jr. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Watch the replay here, folks, presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As Reginald Alls gives it up, McLean Jr. takes over, and he does the rest. Foul on M.J. Marshall. We've got ourselves a game again. It is a 37-33 game. Free throw is up, and it's good. McLean Jr., 26 points in the ball game. I'm going to tell you right now, there's no way this kid is left off the all-tournament team. There's just no way. I can't imagine that being the case. He has played well all 3 days of this tournament. Ball is batted around. It is picked up by T.J. Brown, and now we get a whistle and a foul. Foul was about 90 feet from the basket, it feels like. It's going to be a foul. It'll be on Reginald Alls, his second personal. 6:59 to play here in the third quarter. 37-34 is the score. 3 ball is no good by Weaver. It is tracked down in the corner, though, by McLaughlin. And going to the hoop is B.J. Knowlton, and he will pick up the contact, and he will draw the foul. And that'll be a foul on Sims, his second personal. Or make it third personal, my apology. Free throw is up and good by B.J. Knowlton. He's got 16 points. So B.J. Knowlton makes them both. It is a 39-34 game. Running floater is no good by Johnson. Rebounded by B.J. Knowlton. Long three is good by Weaver. 15 points for the big man. Every time Kirby makes any kind of comeback, ball went all the way out in the concession area. I would say thank you, Tim, for going to track it down, but we both know he didn't move from that spot he's in. He's watching TV doing the camera. That's all right, Tim. If I could do it, I would do the same thing. Doing a great job at it, though. I know Ken Lunsford is here as well. He's right in front of me, watching some good basketball here this afternoon. Good backdoor cut. Hey, my goodness, what a shot that was again. McLean Jr., Caden Johnson, watch the replay. Nobody does it better. Goes up and draws contact. And he has an opportunity for a three-point play the old-fashioned way. Wallace is back in the ball game. 28 points. It is back to a 6-point game and make it 5. Nearly a steal there. Good job by the Hurricanes. Now Kirby picking up the intensity. McLaughlin out to Weaver. Weaver buries another 3. Boy, you talk about clutch shooting. That is clutch shooting right there. He has 18 points. Another steal, this one by TJ Brown. 45-37 the score. It's a 5-second violation. Coming up on the 5-minute mark here, Jaden Jones checks back in the ball game. Long 3 by McLean Jr. is no good. Ball goes out of bounds. And we're going to see Caden Sigmund back in the game. He'll come in for McLaughlin. We're going to say last touch by Jonesboro. Reginald Alls. Johnson wants a touch. Caden Johnson, his first opportunity is no good. Gets his own rebound, and he makes this again back to 6 points. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up on the Cougars. It'll be a foul on Kendall Sims. And now he's got 3 personal fouls. 3 ball, oh my goodness, he drains another one. Weaver with a big 3. I told you every time they come within striking distance. Today it's Weaver. Weaver has a hot hand, 21 points. Sims is going to be called for the travel inside the paint. MJ Marshall will check out. Sydney Smith checking back in. Shot is no good by Jalen Jones. It goes out of bounds. And they're going to last say it was touched by, I believe, Kirby. 4 minutes to go here in the ball game. Knowlton goes up and no good by B.J. Knowlton. Walls picked up a rebound. Shot is up and it's good. So it's a full timeout here by Kirby. So we will step away following the 2-pointer by Kendall Sims. It is a 7-point game. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. 3:31 to go here in the ball game. It is a 7-point game of 48-41. Not sure why the scoreboard malfunctioned there, but it's all good now. That's all that matters. 48-41. Kirby down by 7. B.J. Knowlton lost the handle. Oh, he gets it right back. T.J. Brown going right inside to Sigmund, and Sigmund will bury the shot. Another steal by B.J. Knowlton. And this time we get a foul once again on Sims. And for Sims, that'll be his 4th personal foul. Or 5th personal rather, I'm sorry. And a team foul number 5. So Sims has fouled out of the ball game. So Wallace checks in. B.J. Knowlton will check in. First one is up, and it is good for B.J. Knowlton. He's got 18 points. He'll get one more. Next up is Link and Poplar Bluff. And knocks down a second one. 52-41. It is 52 now to 41. Shot is up and it's no good. So 2:36. Foul was, or I should say, MJ Marshall picks up the foul. Caden Johnson missing the first free throw. Second one is up and it is good. It's now a 10-point game. Ten-point game, and B.J. Knowlton takes care of that, 21 points. Coming up on 2:19 remaining here in this game. Jonesboro poised to take the Consolation Championship. And they're going to wave the shot off. We are going to be introducing our radio crowd here in just a moment. .154 to go. Shot is no good. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on Kirby. We're going to walk the length of the floor. We're going to be introducing our radio crowd coming up next. Second one is up and good. Well, good afternoon and welcome to the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. I'm Frankie Castile alongside Tim Hicks. Right now, we are currently watching the Consolation Championship game. It is between the Jonesboro Hurricanes and the Kirby Cougars. It is currently a 55-42 ball game with Jonesboro leading by 13 points. Coming up, it'll be the third place game for the Poplar Bluff Mules. They will take on the Link Academy Lions. That will be out of Branson, Missouri. I'm Frankie Castile, and joining me now is Brian Rosner. And I think he's going to at least do the Mules game with me, maybe even stick around for a little championship action later on this afternoon.
Well, I got big plans tonight, so I'm not sure how long I could. No, I got nothing going on.
You got
yeah,
nothing.
I can hang out.
I've got big plans. Let me tell you, my plan is tonight, New Year's Eve, baby.
Yeah, I know,
After
right?
12 games, I'll be in bed by 8:30.
I would say every year covering this, all 3 days. It's every New Year's Eve I'm out by like 8 o'clock. So I promised my wife we'd do at least, go out for dinner with the family and have some fun.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if I'll be able to make it that far, because after this is all said and done, 39 games in about less than a 2-week time span.
It's a lot.
That is a lot of games.
That is a lot, yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, I haven't had much help besides
I know.
Tim. Tim is the only
Tim's
one.
there, yeah.
Tim is here. It's been pretty much just him and I the whole time.
Well, I watched the first couple of days, and I could tell you were getting kind of tired by the second, third. The last game was yesterday.
I was getting exhausted. But I went to bed and didn't sleep a whole lot. But, here we are here, and I've got a lot of ginger on hand, so I think I've got 2 more games in me. Jarvis Glenn, we are watching the Consolation Championship game. So we're going to finish this out. Coming up, we will go courtside with Kenny Hostler. Not only will we be doing a player of the game, good shot there by Reginald Alls. Kirby now picks up 2 more points. I was going to say, not only are we doing the player of the game, but I do know that 2 of these players on these teams have made the all-tournament team. So it's going to be done a little bit differently this year, because we want to make sure that teams are going to be able to get on the road and get back to home.
Yeah, that's why they always have these early start times on this last day, so they get everybody on the road and home before the New Year's celebrations start, which is a great idea.
See, my New Year's celebration started back on December 31st of last year.
Last year, yeah.
It hasn't ended yet. It's been a full year celebration. We've got 44 seconds remaining here in this ball game, and Glenn makes his first free throw. I'll tell you what, this game, Jonesboro kind of pulled away, but Kirby, got to give them all the credit. They were able to claw back in. I know it's a 10-point game, but it don't feel like 10 points.
Yeah, they were getting some offensive rebounds and just couldn't hit some buckets there when they needed them in the third quarter to get back, claw back in it a little closer than they could.
Leighton Weaver, by the way, for the Hurricanes. He'll end up being our player of the game. He has played out of his mind here today with 21 points. I don't know if he is going to be on the all-tournament team, but I know he made a strong case to be on the all-tournament team. I know that 2 players, I wasn't told which 2 players, I just know that 2 players are going to end up on the all-tournament team. They will take some pictures coming up, and then they'll bring us our player of the game for a very brief interview. We're going to go down courtside with about 8.7 seconds remaining here in this contest. Timeout called by the Hurricanes of Jonesboro. It is a full timeout.
Still coaching.
Still coaching. I like that, because
that's what this tournament's all about for these guys. Getting ready for the second half of the season.
I tell you what, there's a lot of tournaments here this time of year, but I got to tell you, it's hard for you to convince me that this is not the best tournament around.
It's for 3 days you're getting your money's worth.
You absolutely are.
We had the one running clock early on, and you're going to get one of those because when you draw up the tournament bracket, you just don't know.
No.
You don't know these guys coming in, and they don't. You just know that there's going to be some talent. There's going to be some high IQ basketball going on in here, and these teams, they know when they come here what they want to get out of it, and that's to get better. How many times do we have teams like both these with teams with losing records at this point of the season because they play that tough early season, and then they're getting ready for their district conference in January and heading on to the playoffs, and you see that kind of paying off in February.
I'm going to interview the coach here real fast. Brian, we're going to welcome in Coach Will Durden to our program, our pregame, presented by our good friends at Wolf Creek Power Sports. And Coach Durden now joins us, and we are wrapping up here this contest. And, Coach, last night your Mules looked good for the majority of last night. But, man, to finish off a team, what we saw, that's just very hard to do.
You know, if you look at all the games yesterday, all the games are close and hard-fought. And, it's typical for this tournament, but it's not typical for most second days and tournaments. And you just look at the talent and the speed and athleticism out here and watching some of these games, and you're just like, wow, some of these guys are fast. But, our kids competed. They competed hard. And, it didn't, end the way we wanted to, but, man, the kids that keep fighting and that's something I can go home and and be happy about.
Hang on one second, Coach. We're doing this a little bit differently here. We're doing the all-tournament team. I know a couple of guys made it. They're also presenting the Consolation Championship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you could direct your attention towards midcourt. Poplar Bluff Assistant Athletic Director Jake Nicholson will make the presentation to Consolation champions for the 38th Annual Basketball Showdown. Congratulations to Coach Wes Swift and the Jonesboro Golden Hurricane. Hey, they need to come back. Colton, grab them, will you?
Hey, Kirby.
Yeah, or grab 14.
All right, so that is, I'm not sure. I know we presented the Consolation Championship. I think we have a couple of members on the all-tournament team as well.
Duncan can't move.
Not sure.
Duncan can't move.
All right, here we go. Here's Kenny Hosler with the couple of members of the all-tournament team.
Before we clear the floor, we're going to, again, do things a little different this year. We're still going to have our 7-team all-tournament team. Also going to have a most outstanding player that'll be named later in the tournament. But we do want these two young men who are receiving the award here, the all-tournament team this year, to get their plaque before they head back, so they don't have to stick around and we won't have to mail it to them. So our first member of the 2025 Poplar Bluff Showdown all-tournament team from Jonesboro, number 5, B.J. Knowlton.
So B.J. Knowlton is the first member of the all-tournament team, and why not? He had a great tournament. And I'm only assuming that Kerry McLean Jr. will join him on the all-tournament team. Not 100% sure.
Good night.
I'm just saying that it's a possibility. I would say that he would be the one.
It's got to be smooth.
So we are still waiting for, I know we were told a second member, Coach, and I apologize for making you wait. We're waiting for the while we wait for the other member here of the all-tournament team to come out, let's welcome in our player of the game. And our player of the game is, of course, Leighton Weaver of the Jonesboro Hurricanes. And, man, what a game you had at 21 points. You were outstanding, 4 out of 12 from the three-point line. Talk about this impressive win by your Canes coming up here and winning 2 out of 3.
Wait, can you say that again? Sorry.
Sure. No, I was going to say for you, talk about the win here that you guys had, obviously coming in, winning 2 out of 3 in this tournament here today.
It felt good. We needed this win. That first game we played, we really shouldn't have lost. I feel like we didn't come out ready to play how we should. So the next games, after game, warm-ups had to be very intense, making sure that we're ready to play every game.
Talk about this game, and you guys were pumped up from the very get-go. Walk us through. We may be going down courtside for just a moment. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you real quickly, the second player on the all-tournament team is Kerry McLean Jr. So we're going to continue our conversation. And so what is your goals coming up the rest of this year for the Canes as you guys do get 2 wins in this tournament? And obviously you guys are gearing up now for conference and then even postseason down the road.
I feel like we're in a good situation right now. I feel like we need to keep getting better offensively and defensively. I feel like energy needs to be better. Like I said, I feel like
Sure.
last 2 games, obviously we've had better energy. We just need to keep it up and keep it up on the defensive end. I feel like our defense has been pretty good. Offensively, we haven't been flowing very well, but I feel like these last 2 games, we're definitely making improvements for sure.
And of course, you're our player of the game, so a lot of people back at home at Jonesboro watching us. Look at that camera right there. What do you want to say to him here this afternoon?
Go Canes.
All right, congratulations. Take that plaque with you. Safe travels back to Jonesboro.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You betcha. Leighton Weaver joining us. He is our first Midwest Bank player of the game. And now we're going to get Coach back in. And first off, Coach, I appreciate you letting me interview the player there from Jonesboro. Very important to do that. Now we get back to our interview coming up. And, you would think a third-place game it would get easier, but it doesn't because this Link team is pretty good.
No, they're tough. I mean, they're tough. They got, it's a prep academy or whatever, so kids are paying, they're getting recruited to go play, and I don't care what team it is, these kids are skilled. They got 2 big kids and a bunch of shooters, and number 4 is a player. I mean, he's a player. He plays on both their groups. The 2 big kids play on both their groups. So, they're talented. I mean, they played a lot of basketball, and they're a good team.
So tell me, in your, obviously, I think Dallas Williams, Coach, he has had a really good tournament so far. Would you agree with that?
No, he's played well. I mean, when he's letting the game come to him and letting our, his teammates find him open, he plays and shoots. He shoots really well. He can shoot the lights out, stepping into his shot. And he's this year he's been guarding a lot better. So as a team we go as good as him and Sammy's going, and JR is going. JR got in foul trouble last night, so we lost a little motor to us. But again, man, our kids kept fighting, and that's what I love about these guys.
Boy, they did. And then, of course, your starting 5, obviously, is it going to be about the same as it has been the last couple of games, or are you making changes?
We'll just to finish off this tournament, we'll definitely go with what we've been going with. I mean, we've been getting off to some decent starts and stuff. We got to figure out how to finish.
By the way, on a side note, Tim wanted me to tell you that he can probably beat you in a slam dunk contest. He challenges you at halftime, Coach.
Oh, well, I can still jump a little bit, but you have to put a ladder so I can climb down.
Well, tell me, in your mind, as you're going to see Simone Spencer out there. He's 6'8", and also you've got they're one of their big guys as well. You're looking at number 1 for the Link Academy Lions, Ethan Smith, coming in 6'7". I mean, how do you defend against that? And oh, by the way, Quentin Stewart, he is absolutely lights out from downtown.
Yeah, no, you got to put a body on him, and the Stewart kid, you just got to try to stay in front of him and make him take contested shots. I mean, like I said, he's a great player and a great shot maker. Like he takes the shots and makes the shots, and the offense runs through him. So and everybody does well playing off him. So we just need to stay in front of him, stay connected, and keep the bigs on our back.
For the coaching staff and more importantly our athletes, last question. I won't ask you how you beat them because that's going to be a complicated question, but I will ask you to end at 2025 on the right note to get 2 wins in this tournament. And oh, by the way, I still think this tournament is one of the premier tournaments in the area. Tell me, what would a win here today do to your team getting ready for that second part of the season coming up, starting in January with conference play and then postseason down the road?
Yeah, it's just going to reinforce what we've been talking about, what we've been doing. With the play hard and play smart and play together. And if we can pull something out and finish this tournament off, it'd be great. But we're not going to see this level of speed and the rest of the year, and we should take that as a badge of honor and play with a little confidence in ourselves because we competed in this tournament. We bring in guys every year that's playing in their state championship games and stuff, and we're competing. So we want to build some confidence, take some confidence from the tournament, and just let people know that it's going to be a tough out anytime you come out and play us.
Coach, best of luck to you. Go get them. We'll see you guys afterwards.
All right, thanks.
You betcha. Head coach here, Will Durden, and joining us live on our pregame. Our pregame show, once again, is being brought to you by our good friends at Wolf Creek Power Sports. We're going to take a break on the radio and I guess on video too. We're going to come back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Let's take a 2-minute break and we'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Looking for power, performance, or pure fun? You'll find it at Wolf Creek Power Sports. From rugged Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides to Toro mowers built to tackle any yard, Wolf Creek has you covered. And we service what we sell. And the best part? You don't have to take our word for it. Come in for a test drive and experience the quality of Can-Am and Toro for yourself. Wolf Creek Power Sports. Poplar Bluff.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request, 573-785-7811.
Pizza Inn wants to know, what's your favorite slice? Is it our classic Supreme in all its warm, cheesy goodness? Or maybe it's the Meaty Max with its perfect combination of flavors and textures. And don't forget the fan favorite chocolate chip cookie dessert pizza, a mouth-watering masterpiece. Your Poplar Bluff Pizza Inn serves up all your favorites, so no matter what slice you crave, Pizza Inn will satisfy. Pizza Inn, where family and flavor meet.
I love how you're always thinking ahead.
Well, they don't call me Prepared Pat for nothing.
Guess that makes you forward-thinking Fiona.
Gotta protect your dreams.
Life's better when you're under our roof.
And that would be? Relieved Rudy?
Save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
All right, so we are back now as we get ready for the third place game, and this one could be quite interesting, Brian. You've got Link Academy coming in, their B team essentially, still a pretty good B team if you ask me. They have put on quite the show, taking on Poplar Bluff, and I'll be honest with you, a lot of people thought that Bluff may not make it out of the first round, and they come within an eyelash of getting to a championship game later on today. So I would say this matchup has the makings of being pretty good coming up in about 6 minutes.
You're always going to get 3 good games no matter what, and that's what you want this time of year. 3 good games, to test yourself. Mules hopefully learned a little bit about themselves last night in that loss, and we come out and see if they can put that to use tonight. I mean, they're going to have a tough go at it with 2 6'8" guys. I mean, you don't see a lot of 6'8" guys, let alone 2 that you might have to match up against. And so Link's only going to dress 7, so you got a little bit of an advantage there. But at this time of year, usually 7-8 guys is all your rotation is. So it's you're always going to get 3 good games, and if you win 1 or 2 or 3, it doesn't really. It's great to be the champion of this tournament for the hometown team, but what this tournament was set up for was to be a test for the Mules each winter, to make them better for January and February. And looking back, I've seen a lot of years where the Mules haven't won any games or won and gone on to win a district championship. So the ultimate goal is down the road, and what we learned tonight about this team this afternoon. We'll hopefully get them to that down that road, because this team's got some potential. We saw them at the SEMO Conference tournament come out a little sluggish and struggle with some early season bumps and bruises, and they bounced back with a couple wins and played well in the first game, played well in the first half of the second game. I think they're 3 or 4 plays away in that game last night where they could have won. You think, well, it's 14-point lead. They just made some open threes. Offensive rebounding hurt the Mules, and some turnovers, and obviously missed a few too many free throws. So, you clean up a little of that aspect, and those are the 3 things that that are going to be key going down the road this season for them.
It really is, and you talk about yesterday's game. They come within an eyelash. They led the game the majority of the time. I mean, they did a really good job, I thought, the entire ball game, and just coming up a little bit short, obviously. And it'll be interesting to kind of see how this actually pans out, because you look at the Mules, and they act as if they are ready for yet again another challenge. I don't believe they come out flat in this one.
No, I mean, and the nice thing is it's a short memory, right? You put that game behind you quickly. If they had to sit on that one for a while and stew about it, maybe they do come out a little flat tonight. It's this game. This third day is always tough because you got 2 games in a row, and then you turn around for a quicker turnaround where you play them in the afternoon, and so it's a little different for these guys. But they're young, where they're not creaky old guys like us, so they can handle it. But I think it being a short turnaround is probably the best thing for them. I mean, watching last night, you could tell that it really hurt that they didn't get to that championship game. So it'll be interesting to see, like I said, what kind of attitude they bring into this game.
The only thing that concerns me is you look at the height overall for Link Academy. Sometimes the Mules, we don't typically play as well whenever we are really, being towered over. And you look at Link Academy, they've got a 6'8" kid, two 6'8" kids rather. Those 2 guys can really extend, rebound, and oh, by the way, they can shoot three-pointers as well.
I'd say offensive rebounding is going to be key to this game. Getting those extra shots, whichever team has the extra shots are going to come out on top. So if the Mules can limit those offensive rebounds by Link and not turn the ball over, which has always been an Achilles heel for this team, they give themselves a chance. So that's going to be the key of the game for sure.
We're going to take a minute timeout. We'll come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Head to Heartland Express in Poplar Bluff, where amazing service meets mouth-watering meals. Start your day with a full breakfast bar made fresh every morning. Then come back for lunch and dinner specials that'll keep your taste buds cheering and your wallet smiling. Craving something late? Try our new cook-to-order menu from 2 p.m. to 5 a.m. That's right, Heartland Express is open 24/7, serving up hometown flavor around the clock. From hearty breakfast to satisfying lunches, come see why locals love it. Find them on Facebook at Heartland Express Market and make your next meal a hometown favorite.
Insurance decisions shouldn't be a shot in the dark. With expert advice, personalized service, and a wide range of carriers, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners should be your first choice. We're not just experienced agents, we're your partners. We offer a wide range of carriers for tailored coverage and better rates. So expect a handshake, a chat, and solutions that fit like a well-tailored suit. For auto, home, business, life, health, and even Medicare, make Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners your first choice for insurance. It's our family protecting your family.
All right, so we are back, and we are about to go courtside. We're going to have our national anthem, I believe. We're going to turn things over to our PA address announcer, Kenny Hosler. He has the introductions and our national anthem.
During the playing of our national anthem. Can you see by the dawn's early light what some early we had at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through
Outstanding, our national anthem, and we're going to stay with Kenny Hosler, and he will have our lineups and our sponsors for today's third place matchup.
And the third place game of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, sponsored by First Midwest Bank of Poplar Bluff. Today's third place game will feature the visiting Lions from Link Academy out of Branson, Missouri, and your Poplar Bluff Mules. Lions come into the game a record of 7-3 on the season. In his 6th year, Link Academy is coached by Jordan Grant. They are sponsored in the tournament by C.E. Norton Construction and Plumbing Incorporated, Briggs & Stratton, Johnston's, Pizza Inn, Coca-Cola, and Stinson Press. Now let's meet the starters for the Lions. 6'8" senior number 1, Ethan Smith. 5'10" senior number 3, Chase Brown. 6 foot senior number 4, Quentin Stewart. 6 foot junior number 11, Jackson Nagy. And a 6'8" senior number 24, Simeon Spencer. Lions from Link Academy. For your Poplar Bluff Mules, coming into the game a record of 4-3 on this season. In his 14th year, Poplar Bluff is coached by Will Durden. Mules are sponsored in the showdown by McLean Transport Company Incorporated, Minute Print, First Midwest Bank, the Poplar Bluff Chamber of Commerce, and the Mules Booster Club. Now the starters today for the Mules. 5'10" senior number 2, J.R. Lathan. 6'4" senior number 4, Dallas Williams. 6 foot junior number 5, Toby Duncan. 6'4" senior number 20, Corbin Thomas. And a 6'4" junior number 34, Sammy Durden.
All right, so there you have it. Those are the starting lineups. And Brian, that's a new addition that we added this year. We told Mr. Hosler that, you know what, you could be mic'd up. It makes my job a little bit easier. And he said, okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
He was excited about doing that. By the way, today's officials for this contest, they are Darren Garrison, Denver Stunkey, and Jim Vaughn. We are underway. It is controlled by Lincoln. There is a quick bucket by Quentin Stewart. Man, that's going to be the game plan all day long, is to go to number 4. Thomas now works it over to Toby Duncan. Williams for 3. It's going to be short. And the rebound comes back to Ethan Smith. I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Brian Rosner. Tim Hicks is on the camera.
Long 3.
That was a very long 3, and that was by Jackson Nagy. It is a 5-0 start here by Link Academy. This game is going to be tough for the Mules all the way around. They've got size. They can shoot.
I'd say if they keep shooting that way, they'll be tough.
Shot by Corbin Thomas is no good. Rebounded by Jackson Nagy. And there's a big steal there. Good job there by the Mules. Williams going one-on-one. You betcha. He lays it off the glass and scores it in. Mules have their first bucket of the afternoon. It is now a 4-2 ball game. 3 ball on the other side. It's no good. Sammy Durden with the rebound. And we've got, I believe, an injury timeout here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, going to be Corbin Thomas will come out of the ball game. Chase Brown missing the three-pointer on the other end. Corbin Thomas now will come out of the ball game, and the 6'8 junior Justin Briscoe checks in. It is a 5-2 ball game. We are so glad to have you alongside here on this Wednesday afternoon. It feels like a Saturday, honestly. I don't know why I keep thinking that.
Double foul.
J.R. Lathan is going to be on Simone Spencer will get the double foul. Yesterday, as you heard Coach Durden talk earlier in the pregame, nearly a steal. It's going to be backcourt instead.
He established himself in the front court, and then retreated back. So that's a turnover.
By the way, it's almost like we're in football season. Coming up, I forgot to mention much last game, we were giving away a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors worth $200. Ooh. Make sure and share the Facebook feed. If you're watching on YouTube, go to Facebook and hit that share button and like the video, and you'll be qualified to win. And we'll do that coming up next game during halftime. Turnover by Link Academy is going to go back to the Mules.
I was surprised, you didn't reach out for a trivia question this week, so that's why I didn't know if you wanted me to come out and spend some time with you, but I've been sick,
absolutely.
So I can get you a trivia question off the top of my head.
Glad you're feeling better. 3-ball by Dallas Williams. We are tied at 5. Boy, the Mules had a huge showing yesterday. They shot the ball well. Thank you, Miss Regina. That is, of course, JR's mama. She is watching here in the stands. Spencer goes up, and man, it's hard to defend that. Yeah. Right off the bat, or off the backboard rather. Simone Spencer. Toby Duncan. Oh, good job, good drive. You betcha. Toby Duncan, it goes to the rim. And we are tied at 7. 3-pointer the other way is no good. J.R. Lathan with a big rebound. Lathan and Dallas Williams playing in their final showdown game here today. Kind of sad to say that those two sentences together there, Brian.
It is.
Get a turnover on the Mules. Corbin Thomas is coming back in for Justin Briscoe. I'll tell you what, Briscoe can come in and give you a nice little spurt off the bench. Lee Wallace is tuning in with us from Evansville, Indiana. Glad to have you alongside, my friend. Long three, it's no good by Nagy. Good rebound by Dallas Williams. Williams, no look pass to Toby Duncan. He is picked up by Spencer. And driving inside is Williams. And Williams comes up. I believe it's going to be in the midsection as well. Yeah, that might be the second Mules player to get hit in no man's land. Can I say that on the radio?
Yeah, I'd say it's that's something you don't see very often, but 2 in the same quarter, it's pretty rough. It's rough out there.
It is. Foul going to be on Ethan Smith, his first on the free throw line. Dallas Williams on the season at 75% free throw shooter. First one is up and it's good. Mules have a 1-point lead. It is 8-7. So glad to have you alongside for this third place game. We still have one more to go following this one. 10 down, 2 to go. 4:36 to play here in the first quarter. Williams now with 7 points. And I got to tell you, I don't know, Peyton Smith will check in. Williams going to come out. I was going to say, I don't know if he's going to make it. I don't have the full list in my possession, but I will tell you, I did vote for Williams for the all-tournament team. He has had 2 really good ball games, starting off 7 of our 9 already. He's got my vote.
Yeah, he's had a good week.
He's had a really good season, to be honest with you. Nagy, top of the key, picked up by Toby Duncan. Good job. Oh, a foul coming up on J.R. Lathan, a little bit aggressive, and he spent last night in foul trouble and already has 2 already.
That's not good. Get too quick. And Briscoe will check in for him.
Yeah, Justin Briscoe going to come in. I'll tell you what, it's hard to replace a J.R. Lathan. He is so good at that guard position.
He's active with the hands, and you got to. Oh, there's a 3 in the corner off the inbound.
That's a 3 by Quentin Stewart, and that's what he loves to do. Ten to 9, Lions up by 1.
We already got our 4th lead change here in the first quarter. Still 4 minutes left.
10 to 9. Sammy Durden with the three. It is, it rattles in and out, but look who comes flying in. Thomas can get the shot to go down, and Simone Spencer rather, will come away with the rebound.
Like to see those second chances, but you got to finish them.
Three-pointer in the wing is no good, and Briscoe goes up high for the rebound, and the Mules will be awarded the possession arrow. So coming in now for the Lions, Miles Foster. He will check in for Simone Spencer. Tell you what, this kid, Miles Foster, he is pretty good too. We saw him up close for the skills competition as we see a big steal by Chase Brown. And a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Toby Duncan, his first personal foul. Team foul number 3 now for the Mules.
Tried to get it back and got a little too much of him, knocked him down, got the foul. Mules already got 3 fouls on the team side. 3 minutes left here in the first quarter.
Quentin Stewart, I voted for him as well for the all-tournament team. Jackson Nagy for 3, it's money. He's got 6 points here in the ball game. He's got 6 of their 13. It's a 4-point deficit. Long two, rather, I should say. 2 Mules collide, and Thomas may have got the worst of that one.
He's having a rough quarter.
He is having a rough quarter. He is having, no doubt, a rough quarter as Williams took that long two. It goes out of bounds.
Ferguson's going to check in.
Yep. And coming out, it looks like it's Corbin Thomas.
And Peyton Smith also checked in.
So Smith also checking in for Toby Duncan. Ferguson getting some playing time here in the first quarter. Sammy Durden inside the paint gets his own missed shot. Mules have one more opportunity, and there's a big block there by Ethan Smith.
Sammy battling there, backing him down, couldn't get it to finish, then got his own rebound.
And we talked about the length part of this, and that's a big, important part of this game.
This ball that Dallas picks up, he's headed the other way.
Yes, sir! Goes in for the dunk. Watch the replay presented by Barker's Towing. Here it is on this steal. Watch him go all the way in. Confidence and you betcha.
Mules cut it to 13-11 with 2 minutes left here in the opening quarter. Long threes off the mark. Ferguson with the rebound. He'll outlet it. Mules moving the other way.
Stewart could not connect on the three-point shot. Mules, that gave the Mules a little bit of boost there energy-wise. Now Durden, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's on Miles Foster. It is going to be on Miles Foster. That'll be his first team foul number 3. Each with 3 fouls here early on. So coming in for Link Academy, Carter Fernando. He'll come in for Chase Brown. Toby Duncan's going to come in also for Peyton Smith. 1:49 to go here in the first quarter. Durden gets the inbound, goes up, and he scores it in. His first bucket. And don't look now, but we are tied again at 13. Boy, I tell you what, one thing about this tournament, whether the Mules win or not this game, one thing I've been impressed with is how they will compete each and every ball game. And Coach Durden said it earlier, you're not going to see competition quite like this every ball game.
And that's what you want to see, right? Let's see how you react to it. You know, Lions take the lead 15-13. Let's see if the Mules can answer.
Durden, long two, it's no good.
Briscoe in there, battling for the rebound. Loose ball, but it's picked up by the Lions. Ferguson went for the steal and got the foul. And that'll be the Mules' 4th with 1:05 left in the opening quarter, so you can't foul anymore or they send him to the line.
So Ferguson picks up the foul. We're going to see coming in now, Ethan Smith will check out.
Yeah, he trade 1'6'8" guy for another 6'8" guy.
Spencer is going to be coming right back in. So, yeah, it's that length game that we talk about.
Little baseline jumper is good.
Miles Foster in on the jumper there. It is 17-13, back to a 4-point game.
That's going to be on Stewart, his first, team 4. So now we're both ways bonus with 48 seconds left in this quarter.
Sammy Durden coming in. Both teams have 4 fouls. Durden, or Briscoe rather, is going to take a seat. So with Corbin Thomas back in, 43 seconds in counting. It's a 4-point ball game. Going inside to Williams. Yes, sir. He's got 11. And the Mules cut it back down to a 2-point game.
Oh, he stepped
out of bounds. Yes, he did.
29 seconds left. See if the Mules can tie this up or take the lead in the next quarter.
So now Williams gets the inbound. Ferguson over to Sammy Durden, one-on-one.
They're not waiting.
Reverse layup and in and out, no good. And the rebound comes back to the Mules, I believe.
Yeah, Ferguson was there on the rebound, so he's going to go to the line.
So Ferguson doing a great job crashing the boards. And Carter Fernando picks up that foul. Double bonus now. Ferguson will go to the free throw line. He has not been there this entire season until now, and he makes the first one.
That's what happens when you get offensive rebounds. Good things happen. You either go to the line or you get an easy putback.
Xavier Jones will come in. Sammy Durden is also going to check out as well. Oh, we moved.
It don't matter. He
got
it.
He got it anyway. We'll take it.
Tie game.
Second free throw is on the house there by Ferguson. 14 and counting. A three-pointer. Oh my goodness!
Left the open three on the wing with 10 seconds left.
Boy, that's what Chase Brown loves to do. He loves that three ball. Ooh. Shot is no good, and we have played one. It is a 3-point game as we go to the second quarter. We're back in 1 minute. You're watching live coverage of Mules basketball. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable, functional, and stylish? At Hefner Furniture and Appliance, we've got everything you need to create the perfect space. From cozy sofas and plush recliners to beautiful bedroom sets, dining furniture, and top brand mattresses that guarantee a great night's sleep. With easy financing options and free local delivery, Hefner makes it simple and affordable to bring comfort home. Visit our massive showroom in Poplar Bluff. You can also browse and shop anytime online at hefnerfurniture.com.
From little bites to big appetites, there's something for everyone. At Costello's Restaurant in Poplar Bluff, we serve fresh, made-to-order meals that satisfy every craving. From St. Louis-style pizzas to hand-cut certified Angus beef steaks, fresh seafood, and home-style pastas, every bite is packed with flavor. Costello's makes the perfect date night or a meal out with friends and family. Start your morning with our full breakfast menu, available every day. Costello's, where every meal is a masterpiece.
All right, so we are back now with the second quarter. It'll be Link basketball. They will start off with Ethan Smith, Chase Brown, Miles Foster, Jackson Nagy, Carter Fernando. Mules have J.R. Lathan, Dallas Williams. Nice jumper there by Jackson Nagy. He's got 10 points already in the ballgame. Same 5 starters for the Mules as we started with on the floor right now. And we get a foul here coming up against the Link Academy Lions. I was going to say J.R. Lathan, Dallas Williams, Toby Duncan, Corbin Thomas, and Sammy Durden. It'll be on Miles Foster, his second personal.
Lob into Williams. He'll go off the backboard. Doesn't go. But JR got the rebound and kicks it out.
He does.
Resets the offense. Duncan for
ball
three.
By Duncan. It's no good. Rebounded by Ethan Smith.
Mules got him another second chance opportunity. Couldn't convert.
Fernando working it down low. Once again, a 3 ball by Brown. This one's in and out, no good. Rebounded by Corbin Thomas. Mules using some of their length to their advantage.
Rebound. I say rebounding is not about length, it's about position. And as long as the Mules do a good job of that positioning.
Nearly a turnover. Good job by Durden.
Yeah, the reset. Now he's going to throw up a 3 here at top of the key. Too much. JR chases down the rebound. Now
Another
he's going to shoot a
offensive
three.
rebound, and this
that one's
gonna be short.
Now the Lions corral the rebound.
Good job there by Ethan Smith using his 6'8" body frame. J.R. Lathan goes for a steal. He's already got 2 fouls.
I was going to say, you got to be careful there.
And we've got a timeout called here on the floor by the Link Lions.
30 seconds.
30-second timeout, so we'll stay here. And Brian, Mules down by 5 points. I got to tell you, being down by 5 points, I would say right now the Mules got to feel it is a small victory here in the first half.
Yeah, and only 3 of those 22 points for the Lions have been off turnovers, which is, what you really want to see for the Mules. They really struggled mightily with turning the ball over and then giving up those easy buckets. So, that's a good thing to see. And the Mules haven't given up any. If they've given up a few second chance opportunities, but I don't have them down for any second chance points. So that's also a good thing. So they're definitely doing a good job in those 2 areas. They just down 22-17 here with 6:31 left in the first half. They gave themselves a chance to start.
This game is flying on by at the 6:31 mark. Nagy now with the inbound. Quentin Stewart also back in the ball game. Got to put a body on him. Coming back in will be Spencer momentarily. He walks over to the scorer's table. Nagy for 3, it's no good.
There's that offensive rebound.
There it is by Fernando. Count it, and the bucket. And he will shoot a 3-point play. Watch the replay presented by Barker's Towing. I believe that one is going to be on Duncan as well.
Yeah, his second.
His second personal. So now Duncan takes a seat, and Ferguson comes in. So Fernando, he'll be subbed in if he makes the free throw, and he does. It is a 25-17 game. So Spencer comes in. 6:10 to go here in the first half. It is an 8-point game. Mules led briefly in this one, and now they're down by 8. Williams thought about taking a 3. Ferguson goes right back to Williams. Long 2. It's going to be short. The offensive rebound by Durton puts it up and scores.
And that's their first bucket since the last 20 seconds of the first quarter here with 5:50 left in the half. So 19, they're down 25-19.
Mules down by 6 here. Stewart, he's on my all-tournament team, which my opinion doesn't matter. 3-pointer is going to be short. Good job there by the Mules just to let it go. Ethan Smith, nobody blocked it. It was just short all the way around. And Mules now will get it right back.
And Smith blocked out his defend, for the rebound, so they couldn't get it. Ferguson to the hole, passed it to himself off a defender.
He sure
Kicks
did.
it back out to Smith. Off the mark for the 3, but there's Mules with the rebound again.
Another offensive rebound by the Mules. I'm telling you, offensive rebound so far for the Mules has been really good.
It's going to be a foul on the hand check with number 3. That's going to be his first for
Mules.
the Lions. Brown.
Chase Brown. Mules have 13 rebounds. Of those rebounds, 7 already offensive rebounds.
They're just not getting the points there, except for that last one from Sammy.
Fernando is going to check in. I believe Chase Brown will come to the bench. And now we're going to have...
Well, we're trying to get that 6th guy off there. I can't place 5 on 6.
He was taking his time getting off the floor. One of the officials was going to kind of speed him along a little bit.
Well, he was close to the bench. Dallas with a pull-up jumper at the free throw line.
It rattles in and out, no good. We get a whistle and a foul.
His second.
Yep, Ferguson picks up his second personal foul. Connor Shukart is tuning in this afternoon, watching us over on YouTube. Glad to have you alongside, whether you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube.
A little 2-man game. The ball slips out of his hands, but got fouled. Is the call?
Yep.
And that's going to be Ferguson's 3rd.
So 3 fouls here for Ferguson. Mules getting a little bit in foul trouble here as Justin Briscoe is set to check in. Free throw is up, and it is no good for the big man, Spencer. 25-19 is the score.
Mules doing a good job of not sending the Lions to the line tonight. See if he can get that second one to fall, and it does.
So 1 out of 2. He's got 3 points here in the ball game.
26-19, 4:42 left in the half.
Still a 7-point game. It's very much within striking distance here for the Mules. And now Thomas works it around. Williams for 3. It's good. Money. He's got 14 points. That's a big 3 there for the Mules senior.
Yeah, rolled right in for him.
Cuts it back down to a 4-point game. Spencer Stewart now. He has guarded a good screen by Ethan Smith. And Williams, he altered that shot.
Looks like Briscoe got a piece of that second putback, but the ball goes bounced out.
3-pointer is off the mark, and there is the size, and a foul going to be called.
On 24, that's his second. Spencer.
Yep.
Mules did a good job of positioning on the rebound, and that's why they got the foul. Not over the back, no such thing.
No, it depends on who you ask. Shelly Stacy is tuning in. That is J.R. Lathan's grandma. Glad to have you alongside. I know Grandma Jackie is listening right now. Back in Poplar Bluff, or here in Poplar Bluff, that is.
Yeah, offensive
foul. Yep, he lowered that shoulder down.
Well, and I think he sold it. They got a good sell on the Lions defender there.
I think he lowered it just enough though to be looked at closely, so to speak. It's a 4-point ball game. Well, I'll tell you what, Grandma Jackie's been impressed by the way the Mules have played in these last 2.5 ball games. That's for sure. Mules have started out 0-2. They won 4 in a row. They lost last night in a close ball game. And now they're in a close ball game here as Quentin Stewart from the free throw line buries that shot. It is a 28-22 ball game. So Peyton Smith, he can hit threes as well. Tries to give it up in a turnover. And all the way in is Carter Fernando. They turn that into points. Defense wins out there. Lisa Redmond says, let's go Mules, 30-22. Dallas Williams, he is averaging 20 points a ball game in this tournament. Right now, he stands at 14. We're not even at halftime yet. And Peyton Smith tried to go inside to Briscoe. But a turnover on the Mules, and Smith now will go to the bench. Back in is J.R. Lathan. 2:40 to go.
And turnovers on consecutive possessions, which led to a bucket before. Let's see if the Lions can extend their lead now with this one opportunity.
We're going to have an a blocking foul, as Briscoe is going to be called for the foul. And that's going to be double bonus now for the Mules.
I was going to say, he tried to sell the push-off.
He did. But I thought it was going to work for a minute.
The official wasn't going to sell it, or buy it. He wasn't buying. So that's going to send Stewart to the line with 2:32 left in the half. And the Mules are in a double, in a bonus rest of the way. That's not a good sign, because this team's shooting their free throws pretty good. He gets the first. It's 31-22. Lions on top. Takes a deep breath for the second. And it's good. 32-22, our first 10-point advantage of the night. What's going on? We got
a foul here.
Yeah, it was number 3 on the Lions. That'll be his second. Team number 4. The free throw was good, so it's on the rebound.
So Chase Brown is called for the foul, and he will step out. And coming back in is Foster.
So the Mules down 10, and the last 4 points have been off turnovers. So let's see if the Mules can get something positive in this possession. This is a big point in the game for the Mules.
Mules need some points here. 2:19 to go. Long 3 and no good. But the putback there by Briscoe is no good either.
Gravity was not on his side, but the rebound does. The Mules get to keep it. 2:11 left in the half. Just kind of rolled on, went 12-6 on that one. And didn't go in.
Now Briscoe gets the inbound. Works it over to Thomas and miscommunication.
JR cut and he threw it behind him. Yep, that was they're both saying my bad.
7 turnovers on the Mules here in the first half.
And 3 in the last 3 possessions.
Link Academy only has 5 turnovers thus far, and they've got a 10-point lead at 2 minutes here to be played in the first half.
Oh, that was wide open drive to the bucket there.
Yeah, that's Carter Fernando right there.
Way too easy.
It is now a 12-point game. Link Academy, long 3 and no good. Carter again coming in for the rebound.
And that kind of smells panic on that shot there. It was a quick 3, really didn't set up anything on offense, and gives the ball right back to the Lions.
Mules have been outscored 14-5 here in this quarter alone.
6 straight points, all off turnovers.
Shot
baseline
in the
jumper,
wing. Yes, it is.
Now it's a 14-point game.
Boy, Nagy has 12 of those 14, or 12 of the 36. He is playing hard. You better
technical
believe.
Foul.
Oh, now we got a technical.
Yep.
That's the first one of this tournament. Technical foul.
See what he warned him, he says.
And he is still, he's fixing to get tossed. So a technical foul on Nagy. Haven't seen that all tournament. I'll tell you what, nothing against Link Academy. There's one guy you don't want to jaw jack with, and that's Coach Jim Vaughn down there.
And it's really, I'm not sure what
I don't know what it was.
Why you're up 14 there? Why you're gonna, what's the situation? Maybe he gave him a warning that, knowing Jim, he definitely gave him a warning and gave him the opportunity, and something was said or that definitely caused it, and then. That gives the Mules a bit of a reprieve from that run here. It's 36-24 with 1:05 left in the half, and they get the ball back on the technical.
So Trevor Ruff is in the ball game now. Nagy is still in the ball game as well. Going inside to Ruff. Now back out to Corbin Thomas. Coming up, it'll be our halftime report. And there's a big steal there by Stewart. Stewart goes up and blocking foul. And it'll be on Corbin Thomas. I gotta tell you, I know we're in Poplar Bluff. It was a good call by the officials.
Oh, absolutely. You got the break. You're going to get that call all the time.
It is a 36-24 ball game.
Lucky it wasn't a 3-point play.
Yes. Stewart, he is notorious for knocking those down. Free throw, and he's also notorious for making free throws as well. In this tournament, Brian, he is 12 of 14. He's only missed 2. He is averaging 20-plus in the first 2 games of this tournament. He is now at 10, make it 11. It is now a 38-24 ball game.
Back to 14, the largest lead of the game so far. Hopefully it won't. Oh, another steal.
Another big steal there by Stewart.
Easy
Goes
layup.
in, you betcha.
That's been the story of this quarter, really. Turnovers and buckets for the Lions, and they're up 40-24.
16-point game all of a sudden. They have outscored at 20-7 in this quarter, if that tells you anything. All the damage has been done in this quarter. Good move there by Sammy Durden. He splits the defense. He's got 2 points. It is now a 40-26 ball game. Coming up on 5 seconds. Coming up, it'll be halftime. 3-pointer is no good. And we have reached halftime. Coming up, we've got your halftime report presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Struggling to find that perfect gift for that person who has everything? Find unique treasures at the gift chest.
At Whitworth's Gift Chest Jewelers, we have over 6 decades of expertise bringing you unique and beautifully crafted jewelry, gifts, and one-of-a-kind artwork.
We are locally and family-owned, and we also offer custom creations, jewelry repairs, and we buy scrap gold, silver, and platinum. Let our family take care of yours. That's Whitworth's Gift Chest Jewelers,
where Walmart is next door to us in Poplar Bluff.
Every town needs a shop like Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire. Honest, reliable, and right around the corner. Kevin and Dora treat every customer like family, offering AC service, alignment, suspension work, brakes, tractor tires, and more. Need a tow? They'll come get you. At Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire, they take care of the community with fair prices and solid repairs. Call 573-840-5053 today. Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire on Cravens Road in Poplar Bluff.
Welcome to Ozark Total Healthcare. Here we understand that every family's healthcare needs are unique. Whether you're looking for primary care, behavioral health, physical therapy, or hospice care, our compassionate team is here to support you in every stage of life. Plus, our comprehensive pharmacy and medical equipment service means you can find everything you need right under one roof. Remember, at Ozark Total Healthcare, it's one call, one team, one solution. Visit ozarktotalhealthcare.com or call 573-686-5510 to learn more.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most.
See Shelter Agent Kent Cawthon in Poplar Bluff for a free insurance review.
At Baldwin Chevrolet, teamwork is what drives us forward.
From sales to service, we go to bat for you. When it comes to prices and experience, we kick the competition to the curb.
From shooting your shots to scoring touchdowns, Baldwin Chevy Cadillac's the place to be.
Proudly supporting Poplar Bluff and our community for over 45 years. Go Mules!
Big Whiskey's isn't just another steakhouse. It's an American restaurant for the family. It's a place to celebrate wins and eat wings. A place to talk about accomplishments and share appetizers. A place where the whole family can find something they like. From burgers and tacos to salads and seafood or wings, wraps, and tenders. Good days, bad days, or big days. Big Whiskey is there for you. Big Whiskey's on Oak Grove Road in Poplar Bluff.
Looking for compassionate professional care in Poplar Bluff? Come to the Manor Skilled Nursing and Rehab. Our 90-bed Medicare and Medicaid certified facility offers 24-hour care, therapy services, transportation to doctor's visits, a full-service beauty shop, and also a special memory care unit. Residents enjoy a home-like environment with Wi-Fi cable and engaging activities. Weekend admissions are welcome. Call 573-686-1147 or drop by any time for a tour. The Manor, where comfort, care, and independence come together.
At Air Solutions, your home's comfort matters. And for many years, Air Solutions has been the area's trusted local name for heating and cooling. Their unmatched expertise keep your home running perfectly and comfortably year-round. Whether that's keeping you cool in summer, warm in winter, or the lights on during a power outage, Air Solutions' skilled professionals are ready to serve you. And they always respect your time and hard-earned money. For reliable and honest service, trust Air Solutions in Poplar Bluff. 573-840-0844.
All right, so we are back here at halftime. It is a 40-26 ball game, and we were looking over the first half stats, Brian. Before we get into the stats here this afternoon, I'll tell you what, the Mules have had their chances all the way around. It was that second quarter. They were outscored at 20-9. That is a big difference right there in itself.
Just the end of that quarter. I mean, it was a 26-22 ball game with 4:26 left. And, the Lions went on a 12-4 run to finish the quarter. And 2 of those points for the Mules were free throws off the technical. So, and 10 of those points were off turnovers. That's it right there. If the Mules got to take care of the ball. They're doing a great job on the boards, and then they were doing a good job taking care of the ball early, and then things got away from them. So I'm sure Coach Durden is reminding them, hey, you got to take care of the ball. You got to move the ball on offense and get good shots, and things will fall for you. But they just those turnovers lead to easy buckets, and you get behind the 8 ball quicker than you can. So the Mules they'll have their work cut out for them here in the second half.
It'll be interesting to see. We look at the first half stats here, and you look at Link Academy. They are shooting 56% overall. They are 4 of 14 from downtown and 6 of 7 on the free throw line. They are led by Quentin Stewart with 13 points, 12 by Jackson Nagy, 7 by Carter Fernando, and then 3 each by Simon Spencer and Chase Brown, and then 2 by Miles Foster. So nobody's really dominating, but
Brown
you got to watch out.
I'd say Brown and Stewart combined for 4 steals.
Steals, yes.
Yeah, and that's led to that easy buckets, which is going to give you that higher shooting percentage, for sure. And then the Mules gave up a couple open threes too, that kind of hurt them. But for the most part, I can live with 4 of 14 from shooting from 3. Let them miss some threes, get those rebounds.
Absolutely, and you look at for the Poplar Bluff Mules here and what they've been able to do to this point. Poplar Bluff is led by Dallas Williams, 16 points overall, 6 points by Sammy Durden, and then you got 2 points by Toby Duncan and by Peyton Smith, and that's it.
Yeah, and the Mules have done a pretty good job of getting the scoring more. What's the word I'm looking for? Sharing the ball a little bit with the scoring. I've been noticing in this tournament, Dallas has kind of been putting a little bit more on his shoulders, and so teams are gonna, try to take him out of it. Sammy's been fighting down there for some openings, and he's got 6 points. He's 3 of 9 from the field. So, but in 2 of those are 3-pointers, which you don't expect from him battling in the paint like that. But the Mules, those shots will come. You got to get off those shots. You got to take care of the ball.
So coming up next, we will have the second half on the way, and for the Mules, they are looking to get back in this ball game. Can they do it? That is the question, and we're going to find out coming up here in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere as we continue here from the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We'll be right back with second half action. You're listening and watching the Mules basketball. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
We know what drives a champion. It's not just strength. It's heart, grit, and teamwork. Every play, every sprint, you're building more than a score. You're forging character. Push past doubt, lift your teammates, and show the world what you're made of. And now, go win that game.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
Well, we are under 30 seconds away now from the second half beginning, and we'll see what kind of adjustments the Mules have made coming in at a halftime. Brian, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, they get the ball to start, so let's get off to a good possession, get a good shot, and then get a stop. You're just going to have to get stops now. It's all about, either getting a steal, getting a defensive rebound, getting a stop. That's what it's all about now. You got to climb back into this thing.
All right, so here we go as we get ready for the second half. It'll be Mules basketball to begin. It'll be the same starting five for the Mules, it appears.
Throw it into Sammy and then kick it back out. Duncan, that's going to be short. And the Lions get the rebound. So a missed three for the Mules to start the second half. The Lions looking to extend their 40-26 lead. Here you go with a little 14-foot jumper is good.
Good, yep. Right there, Link Academy. So Spencer, he's got 5 points here in the ball game. It's now a 42-26 ball game. Williams goes up and Stewart says it was a travel, but nope, it's going to be a foul instead.
That on Spencer, it's his third.
Yep, it's going to be his third personal. It's a big foul. And we're going to see him leave and Miles Foster coming in.
So the Mules definitely pounded in the paint in the start of this second half. Missed free throw from Williams.
And that's one thing the Mules don't want to do is miss any free points.
Saying that second half last night, they missed 5 free throws.
Yes.
And, that was part of the difference of the game. That and the second chance points they gave up.
And the second chance points. Second one rattles in and out. No good. So missed them both. And a last touch by the Mules. It'll go out of bounds and belong to Link Academy.
So 2 empty possessions to start the half.
Not the way you want to start things out here if you're the Mules.
That's not going to help because you're way too far from the basket to be that aggressive.
That's the Mules' first foul here of the half.
Being aggressive is good, but tying them up like that, you're going to get called for that pretty quick. You can go for the ball.
So Quentin Stewart now goes all the way to the rim. It's no good. Rebounded by Sammy Durden. And now J.R. Lathan, he will bring it down the floor. Lathan up to Dallas Williams. Williams driving and another turnover by the Mules, and this one is a travel. So now as we see Stewart bringing the ball down the floor, picked up by Corbin Thomas. Goes behind the back. He is such a dynamic player. It is hard to believe this is their B team. They play so well, so efficient.
Well, they go up against good competition.
They do. 3 ball in and out, no good.
Yeah.
Foster misses it. Durden with the rebound. And this time, Dallas Williams buries a triple. And the Mules needed that shot pretty big. Well, that was a nice one by Corbin Thomas to give the Mules the assist. 42-29. They're going to flip it over to Quentin Stewart with 13 points. Oh my goodness.
They both
right
rolled
back
off the screen and left them open for the 3. And so they trade threes and we're back to where we were.
45-29, another 3. Dallas Williams, a big 3-pointer. That's 2 of them back to back. 45.
It'll be JR's third foul.
So J.R. Lathan picks up his third. That's team foul number 2 now. 5:49 to play. 5:44 and counting as the Mules 45-32. Nagy, long pass over to Quentin Stewart from downtown. He does it again. So Quentin Stewart and Dallas Williams each back-to-back 3-pointers. And we've got a timeout here on the floor, so we'll step away with them. We'll be right back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember, Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
So we are back following that timeout here. It is a 48-32 ball game. Durden
in the paint, spins around, gets a move, and gets it to the glass and in.
He's got 8 points. He's got 8 points, 48-34. We're going to be interviewing Coach Brown coming up here very shortly, hopefully. He is the athletic director for Poplar Bluff. 3 ball by Stewart is no good. It is rebounded by Dallas Williams. Williams has 22 points here in the ball game. Williams now gives it up to J.R. Lathan.
He got a lane.
Toby Duncan tries to sneak a pass over the court there, and good job there by Nagy to knock it out of bounds. And we're going to get a foul on Quentin Stewart, and that'll be his second personal. Team foul number 2. Mules not going away, not giving up, down by 14. It's still very doable here, Brian. The Mules just got to put points on the board, like right there. Drive inside. And we're going to get a technical. Is that a technical?
On 11, yeah.
Yep, and he's gone.
And that's 2 on him, he's done.
Yep, he just got it. I thought it was going to be a technical on Stewart because he threw the ball against the wall.
The foul's going to be on number 1, I believe, and then the technical is after that. Yeah, number 1's the second foul, and the technical will be his ejected.
Yep, so
because it's his second.
So Nagy has been ejected from the ball game.
So we're going to shoot Sammy's free throws first.
And Ethan Smith will be calling for the foul. I'll be honest with you, I kind of saw that one coming the whole game. After the first technical was given.
All 3 nights, really.
Yeah. And the free throw by Sammy Durden, it's good, it's up and good.
And the Mules doing a good job of pounding the paint, getting to the free throw line, something they need to do. And there's 2 free throws to cut into that lead. Now it's 48-36, Lions with 4:38, and we're going to go to the line with Dallas Williams for the technical shots.
Nagy is still talking to the coach on the bench. He's standing up, and he is not happy.
Well, he's trying to figure out,
And that is the third free throw.
Because he's going to have to sit out the next game.
And Sammy can now, I should say, Williams makes 2. Sammy Durden makes 2 as well.
Now it's a 10-point game, and the Mules get the ball. So, that's just letting the Mules right back into it.
It really is.
Yeah.
And now we get back to live action here following that.
This is a big possession for the Mules. You don't need a 3, but it would be nice to cut into that lead, but don't get greedy.
Yeah, don't get greedy. Get the best shot available. Williams' shot is no good. And the rebound by Chase Brown.
Tried to put a little pull-up jumper on the baseline, couldn't get it to go. And here the Lions with the ball up 10.
4:14 to go. A 3 ball is no good. Stewart picks up a rebound.
Offensive rebound, a long one. As a coach, you probably hate that three-point shot. He was open, but at this time, burn some clock, run a play. Let's get something easy.
I'm really surprised that Stewart did not get a technical foul a moment ago, throwing the ball against the wall back there.
Well, it was away from the play, and
we're going to get a timeout here, Coach.
Now,
from the coach.
Now
here.
him. Oh, now see, now we're not. We don't need that.
Now
we don't need to answer that. Neither team needs to answer that.
Yep.
So we're.
I'll tell you what, it is chippy here. 2 Missouri teams. We're going to stay here. 50-38 the score. I'll tell you what, this game has become really intense, very, very fast.
Well, it's the 3rd game. Both teams coming off a loss. Don't want to go 1-2 in this tournament. And so, emotion's a little high. We do have a good crew there.
And then
that's a nice thing.
I'll tell you what. I just saw a player, I won't even say who it was, I'm hoping to get that on camera, but a player looked up in the crowd and said something that probably shouldn't have been said.
Well, I say stuff all the time I shouldn't say.
I'm pretty sure you didn't say this.
Luckily, you don't have a microphone on me.
Maybe I should. So Lions call the timeout.
Good thing we don't have Ken's mic on right now.
Well, I tell you what,
I've got some stuff.
I've got it on. I just haven't turned it on up here. I think I know better. Peyton Smith checks in, by the way, for the Mules. Going right inside to Briscoe, and he buries the jumper. Boy, the Mules needed that one.
Little turnaround jumper on the block. Mules cut back to 10. 3:30 left in the third quarter.
That was a nice shot there, or nice dish, I should say, by Peyton Smith.
Mules need to stop here.
Quentin Stewart now, top of the key. Going inside, double teamed, and no good, and a big offensive rebound.
But the Mules recover and force it out of bounds. That's a good job.
So it goes out of bounds. Miles Foster. Jackson Nagy, make no mistake about it, he's a spark plug for this team. He can shoot from anywhere on the floor. Smith is going to be called for the carry, so it goes right back over.
He kind of stumbled there trying with the steal, and then if he'd have grabbed it with his other hand instead of trying to turn it over, he would have picked up the steal, but instead he rolled the ball over and tried to dribble it, so that's why he got called for the carry.
2:58 to go here in the third quarter, rather.
And that's a big matchup right there. JR number 2 on Smith number 4 there, because JR's got 3 fouls.
Three-pointer coming by Foster, buries it. That's a big dagger right there.
That hurt.
That hurt indeed.
That's a second chance point too.
53 now.
Points
to
plural.
40.
Yeah.
And 3 ball on the other end is no good. Good offensive rebound by Williams, and he will take it back in. He's got 26 points here in this ball game. So Fernando still in the ball game. Also Miles Foster. Ethan Smith
getting close to reaching there.
Shot is no good by Stewart. Rebounded by Durden.
Got numbers.
Mules going inside
Good pass by JR.
to Dallas Williams, 28 points, and J.R. Lathan will get the assist, and a full timeout is called. And we'll be right back with this one. We will step away for 30 seconds. You're watching Mules basketball. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Making new friends can bring joy at any stage of life. At Oakdale Assisted Living, friendships grow naturally through shared meals, activities, and group outings. We provide personalized care in a warm, welcoming environment. Our residents are supported by passionate caregivers and surrounded by friends who feel like family, all while enjoying the freedom of an independent lifestyle. Schedule your tour of Oakdale Assisted Living today by calling 573-686-5242. That's 573-686-5242.
All right, so we are back following that timeout here by Link Academy. Each team with 3 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. And we've got ourselves a 53-44 game. I would say even though the Mules are down by 11 points, momentum-wise, you got to think that it's going to favor the Mules right now, especially with everything that's going on.
Yeah, they get a stop here. And cut into that lead. It's definitely, you got 2 minutes to the third quarter, until the end of the third quarter. You got to get as many points out of that lead that you can, and then the fourth quarter is up for grabs. But yeah, they're trailing 53-44 with 2:03 left. And again, you're going to watch this matchup off the top of the key here with Smith and JR. Back them down.
It's a good matchup for these two, I'll tell you what.
Well, JR's got those 3 fouls, so he's got to be careful, and he got away from him.
And Stewart goes up and hits the deck, and a foul going to be called on the Mules. It's going to be a foul on Dallas Williams. That is his second personal foul. They've got 3 team fouls in this quarter, 4 for Academy, Link Academy. Stewart now with 21 points. He is averaging 25 points a ball game in this tournament.
Well, we keep sending him to the line. He's going to get there quick.
He really is. He's got 22 now.
Got the first one. It's 54-44. And he'll probably hit this one. Has he missed yet today?
He has not missed today.
Well, maybe I'll jinx him here on this one.
He is 5 out of 5 right now. 10-point game. Mules got it down to 9. Make it 11 now. It's back to an 11-point game. Williams, he's had a big monster game. 28 points.
Briscoe's battling in the paint there. You need to get him that ball. But Sammy's going to drive it to the basket. Oh, wait.
And we're going to get a travel on Sammy Durden. It goes right back over to Link Academy.
He was trying to lean on his defender, and the defender kind of just moved away from him, and he fell and traveled.
Back in the ball game now is Spencer. He will replace Ethan Smith. 1:33 to go here in the third quarter. It's our third place game. And now J.R. Latham once again all over Stewart. Nearly a turnover. Good job by Foster to regain. And now we're going to get a reach-in foul. This one on Peyton Smith.
Be his first.
So Smith with the reach-in.
Team 4, each team's got 4 fouls, so the rest of the 118, somebody's get fouled, they're going to the line.
$1:15 to go.
Three from the corner.
It's
good.
That's Miles Foster. Yep.
58-44, 1 minute left here in the third quarter.
And a big steal again. And here we go. Offensive foul by Stewart.
Basket. Good job by Duncan there to draw that one.
And Stewart looks and shakes his head in disbelief.
His third personal. Offensive foul, so you don't get the free throws, but you get the turnover. 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Mules down 58-44.
53.6 seconds. Mules down by 14. And they're going to have to really score some points here and play some good defense to get back in this game. Williams from downtown is going to be short. Thought he had his own rebound for just a split second. Spencer comes away with it. So now Stewart 30 seconds.
See if they're going to hold it for the last shot.
They did this a lot the last 2 ball games. They would hold for 1 shot. They're up by 14, and that's what they're going to do.
Yep.
Williams creeps out toward Stewart. He backs away near midcourt. More than likely, this will be the final shot of the quarter, I would assume. Unless Williams forces the issue, he does, and it's going to be a foul coming up on Williams, and that puts Stewart back on the line.
If you're going to, I say.
And Stewart was actually kind of, I don't want to use the word taunting.
Well,
but I think he was a little bit.
They've been going back and forth a little bit. They have been. But what I say is if you're going to reach there on that, why not do it like 20 seconds earlier? You're going to send him to the line. So, he's that far away from the basket. You really don't need a foul with 8 seconds left.
58-44. It is up, and it is good.
Especially with this guy, he's not missed.
No, he's not missed at all. And he's probably not going to miss this one. He is now 7 of 7 on the free throw line.
Yeah, and we only give yourselves 8.2 seconds left to get down and get up a shot here before the end of the third quarter. There's the second one's up. It's short, actually. Briscoe with the rebound. Mules got a push here. It's partially blocked.
And that's going to be the end of the quarter. So we have played 3 strong. Mules down by 15. We're back in 60 seconds. This is the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Looking for power, performance, or pure fun? You'll find it at Wolf Creek Power Sports. From rugged Can-Am ATVs and side-by-sides to Toro mowers built to tackle any yard, Wolf Creek has you covered. And we service what we sell. And the best part? You don't have to take our word for it. Come in for a test drive and experience the quality of Can-Am and Toro for yourself. Wolf Creek Power Sports. Poplar Bluff.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing. Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair. And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts. We're locally owned and look forward to earning your business. And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
So as we begin the fourth quarter, it is a 15-point ball game here, Brian, and the Mules. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get Coach Brown on. Hopefully he'll come over here and do some commentary with me. He is the athletic director for Poplar Bluff. It's always good to have him in. Corbin Thomas steals and goes up, and it is no good. Boy, I thought that was going to end up being a shot there. 2 points for the Mules, but not to be the case. Coach Brown is joining us, the Mules athletic director. What a game we have had, my friend. Chippiness like you wouldn't believe.
Well, I think it's a fighting spirit. I think it's something that comes with competitiveness. People can say, negatives or whatever. I just like kids getting after it. I think the officials are trying to keep it under control, and they're doing a good job.
They're doing a great job of doing that for sure. Mules here down 59-44. J.R. Lathan, it goes off of him, and a turnover on the Mules, and now it goes over to the Link Academy Lions. Stewart now will get the inbound. And I'm telling you what, this tournament, hard to believe that we are in the final moments, in the final games of this tournament. That's where we are. Stewart misses. Thomas on the rebound. Thomas is going to get fouled in the process. And I tell you what, make no mistake about it, Link Academy, they're the real deal. The Mules going toe-to-toe. That shows you the character and the mindset of Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, I think our kids had a big lead last night. We lost a big lead. About the same situation. So we definitely can come back. We just got to keep competing and fighting and trusting each other and trusting coaches' direction, and just keep playing.
So now Corbin Thomas is calling for it. He gets it on the outside. Dallas Williams, he has had a monster game, 28 points so far in this one. Long two by Briscoe, banks it in. That is his fourth point of the contest, 59-46. So what's been going on in the old hospitality room today, my friend? I am so full.
Oh, man, we had barbecue day. There's so many great things there. Colton's gave us ribs. We had Buffalo Wild Wings. So many, Mike and Zach's come through great with several different items. Just everybody's been there. Walmart, again, has given so much to us, and it's just been an amazing Steak and Shake. Did some great things for us.
You said barbecue?
Oh, yeah,
That's
barbecue,
why I had to hire a new camera guy. Couldn't find Tim for about an hour. Now I know why.
Hey, we have the pork steaks in there and the pulled pork sandwiches, pulled pork nachos, all that. It's great.
I tell you what, and I tell you, these games today have been pretty good, back and forth, very competitive. And I don't think you can ask for a better sequence of events here when it comes to the bracket, because initially you have no idea how teams are going to perform. One really blowout game per se. Everything else has been pretty close the last couple of days.
Yeah, I think it's been a great tournament. I think the parents have been nice. Coach Durden worked really hard with me with sort of sizing up matchups versus seeds, and it's very difficult because people have different schedules. You saw a team like Kirby that played a very difficult out-of-state schedule, had a losing record coming in. They're very competitive. All these different teams, but we're very competitive. We've lost several games, very close games, tight-knit games, so it's very comparable. And those types of matchups have been great.
And like I've told you from day one, we are so lucky to have you as our athletic director. Those who don't know, you put a lot of time, and you're here till sun up to sundown almost every day. But I got to be honest with you. Coming up New Year's Eve, my plans by 9 p.m., I'll be in bed.
Without question. I might beat you. I might be 8:30.
Will you get out of here before then?
Well, I'm gonna try.
Maybe not.
I'm gonna try my best. We've been up since I got up in here for the 6 o'clock shoot around. So been here since 5:30. So it's just been a long day, but it's been awesome. You're here to help the kids and get them ready to play ball.
Absolutely. A turnover there by the Mules is going to go right back over to the Link Academy Lions. They are up 13 with 6:21 to play here in the ball game. And I got to tell you, man, good touch here. Moving these games earlier in the day, getting teams on the road for the holiday before it gets nightfall. It really was smart planning all the way around.
Yeah, that was Coach Nicholson's idea. Give him all the credit. Assistant athletic director, he's amazing. He has great ideas. We balance each other off so well, and that was definitely his idea, and we ran with it.
And we're going to get Devin Ferguson to check in for the Mules. He'll come in for Toby Duncan. Mules have the ball now, 6:07 to go. All right, now we have a stoppage, making sure they had the right play. So they changed the foul to Carter Fernando instead of Miles Foster. So Fernando picks up his second personal foul. And, you know, having an official stat keeper here as well for this tournament has been huge as well. Of course, I do my own stats, but it's always nice to see what I missed.
Yeah, you guys do an amazing job, and everybody who's been working, especially the desk and things, has been fantastic.
So we're going to see Quentin Stewart coming in now for Spencer. Spencer now has 4 fouls. Toby Duncan is back in the ball game. 3 ball is no good, and a rebound goes to Ethan Smith. Boy, that would have been huge if that 3 ball would have went down.
Yeah, that would have been big. We would just want to keep, just keeping it, and if we get to single digits, that's definitely 5 minutes would be plenty of time.
So tell me, after today is all said and done, a shot is no good by Stewart. Here comes Williams. It's one-on-one.
Yeah,
bounce pass over to Thomas. Smart pass there by the senior. Mules have 2 more points, 59-48. I was going to say, what's your plans? Do you get any off time coming up?
I'm gonna get some off time. So I just talked to my daughter this morning. She's gonna come back, and we're gonna hang out a little bit. So that's gonna be good. And I think that's important to have that family time during the holidays before we get back with the grind after the first of the year.
You betcha. And of course, I know starting next year in January, Mules are off until we travel out west. We go to Joplin, Missouri. You going to be able to make that trip?
I got to check and see what I can do, but I definitely, if I can get away, I'm very familiar with Joplin. It's a great area, a lot of great athletes down there, and I think we would fit in very, very well.
I was going to tell you that as we see Williams missing the jumper in the wing, rebound by Chase Brown. I was going to say that if you go to Joplin, Tim's already guaranteed you a fancy meal. He was taking you to Subway.
Well, hey, I love Subway, but I definitely want to go to Brahms. You got to go to Brahms for ice cream down there.
Oh,
Brahms is the place down there.
We can make that happen.
Most definitely. You think I don't know that area? I know that area too.
There's not many areas you don't know.
Hey, just with foods, hey, that's big boy logic right there.
I love it.
Food.
I love it. Ball goes out of bounds. Good job there by J.R. Lathan. It's knocked away by Carter Fernando. So championship game coming up next. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm going to put you on the spot. Who do you have in that game?
Memphis Central is very competitive. They're not quite as deep as, First Assembly is. And, of course, the darling of the tournament, a 8th grader for First Assembly. I think that's going to be a big deal. A very good ball player. They're very competitive. I think it's going to go down to the last possession, honestly.
3-pointer is no good by Toby Duncan. It goes right back over. Quentin Stewart comes back with the ball, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. I was going to say that game has the makings of being a very close ball game, looking at all the numbers, and I'm telling you, that game, it could really come down to, as you said, the final possession. J.R. Lathan picks up his 4th personal foul. So Lathan will have to go off the court here for a little bit. Corbin Thomas is back in. We are under 4 minutes away from this game being completed. And I tell you what, the fans that could not make it here to see this championship game, man, they're missing out.
Yeah, I think, just good play. I know it's tough when JR comes out of the game, but we have some good ball handlers. Devin Ferguson give us good energy. They have great pole position right now. They keep playing.
They really do. And you talk about as this game is going to be wrapping up here shortly. We're going to be doing the. I don't have the actual papers in front of me. Maybe you know this question. Do we know if there's any all-tournament players involved in this game here right now?
There are more than 2.
More than 2 is what I'm being told. That's breaking news right there. Toby Duncan.
And we might be looking at one of the guys in this game being the MVP too.
That would not surprise me. There's a lot of talent out there on the floor.
There's a lot of talent.
It's an 11-point game. Stewart just silences the crowd again at 29 points. 64 now to 50. Well, I'll tell you what, I know he's not here to defend himself, but Jake Nicholson, as you have, sir, he has worked very hard at these 3 days, especially helping me corral the players of the game, giving them some camera time, and then the photos afterwards. You guys have an amazing staff to make all this run.
Yeah, I can't say enough about my staff. Jake has been incredible. He's worked tirelessly. I mean, he just had the flu last week, and he could barely get out of bed this past weekend, and he got himself together just so he could do this. He's worked tirelessly. He's absolutely amazing. Top shelf as a person and as a professional as well.
So Brown makes another 3 ball at 67 to 50, under 2 minutes here. And before we're going to get a timeout here for Poplar Bluff, it is a 30-second timeout. They've got 2 timeouts remaining. I'm not sure if you'll be able to come up here during the championship game or not. Would love to have you if you get the opportunity. But anything you want to say to the community right now? So hundreds of people are watching right now our broadcast. What do you want them to know about the showdown in general, and just how much the community and in the school system is proud to host this event?
Yeah, I think the greatest thing about this event has been all the feedback from people who are not from Poplar Bluff, the people who were invited here. They've said how amazingly they've been treated, such class, just very hospitable, very just much like, I said, I'm from, my family, everybody's from the South, and we treat you with Southern hospitality. Well, we treat you with Mule hospitality here, and we do a great job of that. And just everybody has been so welcomed here, and there's been a class act, and that's just representative of Poplar Bluff's community. And we appreciate everybody for representing the game and our community the right way, and people doing the right things. And just it's been wonderful for our community as a showcase to what Poplar Bluff is capable of and being the standard for what we want.
Well, I never can make fun of Jayton Nicholson's mustache ever again. He just did something that I'm proud of. He just sent me the all-tournament team. What a guy that is. What a guy.
A ginger mustache is very hard to look at sometimes, but he's a handsome guy. And,
3 ball is no good by Peyton Smith. I look at this list, and the first thing that goes through my mind is it's always tough to pick just 7 players, because when I pick them, you and I were talking off the air, sometimes it's not about the points you score, it's about the minutes you put on the floor and what kind of contributor you are to the team. And picking just 7 sometimes, it is pretty tough.
Yeah, and I think those are all things that we love feedback on, feedback from, fans, sponsors, experts in the game like yourself. We just want to see, is that something that we can maybe change for the future? I'm all for inclusion. And I think some of those kids who do not fill the stat book with the things that they record, the hustle points,
right?
The screens, the lockdown defenders, those types of people. I think that's something that we need to look at for the future.
We talked about the 8th grader coming up here, Eric Blount Jr. He'll be in the next ball game. It was awesome I've never interviewed an 8th grader before on live radio or TV because of a player of the game. That's something pretty cool to do on a varsity level. So even though he's not going to be on the all-tournament team, I don't think, I was able to give him a player of the game, and rightfully so, because even though he may not fill it up on the stat sheet, he provides good minutes for Coach Rose.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we look at also is character and people who play with the right spirit of the game, and that's something that, we look at players like that, and we are looking closely because we will be having an award for sportsmanship and that type of thing as well, and he's certainly in the running.
He really is, and should be as well. We are down to the last 24 seconds, and coming up, we're going to throw it down to Kenny Hosler as we will have the trophy ceremony. The plaques here coming up. I'm assuming, are we doing plaques or trophies for both teams or just the one?
No, we're doing for everybody who's on the all tournament, as well as going to give the third place championship trophy, team trophy as well.
Gotcha. So we're doing that next. Final score 67-50. I know you've got a lot of things to take care of. Thank you so much, Coach, and hopefully you come back next game.
Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
You bet.
As always.
Coach Brown joining us live here, and we're going to go down courtside, and we're going to listen to Kenny Hosler for just a moment here. Final score 67-50, so the radio broadcast is going to come to a close. But that being said, we're going to stay live on the video. We will stay. We will keep you here on the video for sure. On the radio side, we're going to end our broadcast now as the Mules fall tonight 67-50. You've been listening and watching Mules basketball on the Stinson Press Mules Radio Network.
Place team in the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, Coach Jordan Grant and the Link Academy Lions.
So we are staying live on the video. We're going to get the pictures here. I know Jake Nicholson is down there right now with the actual team to take pictures. So I believe we're going to be doing the
Also, we're going to name a couple of more members of our all-tournament team. Again, changing things up a little bit this year, trying to get these guys out of here, not have to hang around or mail them their awards. So, next selections to our all-tournament team for this year. From Link Academy, number 24, Simeon Spencer. Also from Link Academy, number 4, Quentin Stewart.
Dallas. Okay.
Next member of our all-tournament team, a unanimous selection from Poplar Bluff, Dallas Williams.
So Dallas Williams is on that all-tournament team unanimous selection.
Hang on, hang on. Hang tight, hang tight.
You can hear we've got we have
the Blingy Chain Award.
We've got Kenny Hosler.
And we have added an award this year. The voters have selected a most outstanding player for this year's tournament. He is also from Link Academy, Simeon Spencer. Most outstanding player this year for the Poplar Bluff Showdown. And again, we've got other members of the team to name, including a new sportsmanship award. We will do that at the conclusion of the upcoming championship game. That will be between First Assembly Christian School and Memphis Central. That game will tip off in approximately 15 minutes as soon as we can get the floor clean and get the teams out to warm up.
All right, so that's what we have right now. And with that being said, we're going to go to break, and we'll be back. You're watching live coverage of 38th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank, as well as Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so we are back now. Under 7 minutes until we tip off our championship game. And this one is going to be fun. It is Memphis Central. They will take on the Warriors, coming in 15-0 to take on the Crusaders of First Assembly Christian. And Brian Rosner is back with me again. And I tell you what, Brian, this one I think could be a really good matchup all the way around. And I don't have, usually you kind of know going in, okay, this team maybe has an upper advantage. On this game, though, I don't think anybody has the upper advantage. This one could be fun.
Yeah, you never know what the championship game. You could have, the way this tournament's set up, the championship could actually have been in the first round. It could have been in the semifinal. It's kind of rare you get both the best two teams in the final just because of the way it's set up. But I think you got two really good teams here to face off, and it could make up for an interesting matchup. You got two teams that are both Tennessee, so they're both kind of aware of each other, if you will. Both in that Memphis area. I'm not sure if they play. And I'm coming in this a little dark, not knowing a lot about these teams. Usually, I would go back and look all I can about it.
They have played once before.
Yeah.
And it was a very close ball game.
Yeah, back in November.
On November 21st.
They're familiar with each other, and so it's kind of interesting. That's why they were put on the opposite sides of the bracket, probably, because you don't want to. You're like, we got to face these guys again. But that makes for an interesting a matchup here. So
they lost 65-54.
So yeah, buckle up.
I do not know who all the scores in that game and what has changed since then. I just look at what's happened so far, and it was a 9-point differential. So that tells me all I need to know.
A 9-point game can mean a lot of things. A team could have been up late, or come back late, or they could have been nip and tuck all the way to the end until somebody hit 9 straight free throws. You just never know, how a score is going to, ends up the game. You never really can look at those scores. Obviously, one team has the upper hand. We'll see what the other team has learned about it, about that game, about themselves, especially these past 2 days. That was over a month ago, so a lot could have happened. Central with Memphis Central, the Warriors, they're only dressed in 7, so
they're not as deep. That's for sure.
Right. So you're not sure that maybe they just brought 7 for the trip. Wanted to save on that, get the extra breakfast from the hotel every day. So that's what this is. You get these guys here, you just do nothing but basketball for 3 days, and so
right.
That's why these guys have come back a bunch of times. This is the first time for first. What are they? The First Assembly Christian.
Assembly, yeah.
It's FAC, so I'll get that wrong a lot.
No, I was trying to. I'm trying to post. I mean, it's weird because I'm doing 15 things at one time.
Oh, that's why I figured I'd stop by and see if you could use a break.
I'm glad you did. So. I can use a break. That is for sure.
But yeah, I'm just. I haven't. Usually, I would learn as much as I could about each team and then write a whole bunch of things. I don't know if anybody read those things back in the day, but now it's a little different coming into it. Just watching on. I've been watching the last 2 dates. I didn't see the first part of the semifinal. I wanted to go back and watch that Mules game, that second half a little bit, see what happened, and kind of chart what went wrong, or what went wrong there. So I missed the semifinal game, the second semifinal game last night. But yeah, it was. This should be a really good matchup. Should be fun, and it's a championship game, and it's a good crowd for an afternoon of basketball.
It really is, and I'll tell you what, it's going to be a lot of fun coming up here. I can't wait for this one to begin. Let's take our final timeout, and when we come back, we will have the opening lineups, and we will have our tip-off as well. It is a championship game. It is coming up. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the final game of this night. Let's see what happens. I say night, it is still afternoon. It is Memphis Central. They are taking on the First Assembly Christian Crusaders, and this one's going to be a good one. For those of you watching on YouTube, if you don't mind, tell me what happened if you know the outcome of that first matchup. I know it was a 9-point win by Memphis Central. Let me know what kind of the outcome, what happened. I would love to know about it.
I say throw it out. Who cares?
Throw it out.
That was a month ago.
I want to talk about it. I want to know. Part of our job. And by the way, we got some great officials coming up for this contest too. We're going to go down courtside, and we're going to be
player introductions. Yeah.
Let's go down courtside to Kenny Hosler.
The championship game. Championship game will feature the visiting team on the scoreboard. They are the Warriors from Memphis Central High School. And the home team, the Crusaders from First Assembly Christian School out of Cordova, Tennessee. The Warriors win the game a record of 15-0 on the season. It is 4th-year Memphis Central is coached by Bernard Watkins. They are sponsoring the showdown by Colton Steakhouse, Domino's Pizza, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Papa John's Pizza. That's now the starters for the Warriors. 6'2" junior number 3, A.J. Polk. 6' junior number 4, Jaden Hill. 6'3" junior number 5, Mikael Boyd. 6'3" junior number 13, Carlos Fitzgerald. And 6'5" senior number 22, Leon Murray. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Crusaders from First Assembly Christian for 7-6 on the season in its second year. FACS is coached by Shelby Rose. They are sponsored the showdown by Steer Hills Sporting Goods, KWOC, China Garden, Fairfield Inn, and Innovative Orthodontics. Starters for the Crusaders. 6'2" senior, number 0, Eddie Summerall. 6' junior, number 2, Jalen Blackwell. 6' junior, number 3, Khalil Kimmel. A 5'8" career, number 12, Barrett Blunt Jr. And 6'5" senior, number 24, Daniel Towles.
All right, so there you have it. And by the way, the officials, man, we've got some really good ones for this ball game. I think the 3 best in the area: Tim Harmon, Jay Piles, Lloyd Rice. Tim, you ready? Brian, are you ready?
I'm here. Let's do it.
All right. Well over 2 weeks, I have done 38 consecutive games. This will make number 39 for Tim and I. We are ready. I'm Frankie Castile, Tim Hicks on the camera, Brian Rosner beside me. Let's get it on as Lloyd Rice walks up, and we are underway. It is championship action. And just like that, Jaden Hill with a quick 2 points.
Warriors trying to win their first championship. This is their 6th appearance. This is the first time they've gotten to the championship side of the bracket in those 6 appearances. They last were here in 2019, finished 5th. They finished 5th in 2015, and that's the best they've finished ever. So this will be their best finish no matter what. And they got a steal right off their first defensive.
Big steal by Murray, and quickly Hill now gets it to A.J. Polk. 3 ball is in and out, no good by Mikael Boyd.
And I'll say, of course, this is First Assembly Christian's first appearance at the showdown.
So Kibble misses the opening 3-pointer for his team. Boyd will track down the loose ball rebound. It is a 2-0 game.
Good pass.
And good pass there to Murray. Murray goes up and scores. And so far, Hill, he has been involved in both 2 baskets to this point. It is a 65-56 game last time. Right now it's 4-0. Pull-up jumper is no good And a good big rebound there by Tao. Up and good by Kibble. So Kibble with a big shot there. And ball goes out of bounds, and they're going to say last touch by Jaden Hill. It's going to stay or go right back to the Crusaders. Crusaders are wearing their white jerseys with the gold numbering and the gold trim. They're being coached by Shelby Rose in his second season. Man, he is no stranger to this tournament, that's for sure. They are 7-6 on the season. His overall record at First Assembly Christian is 11-28, a winning percentage of a .282 on the other side. And we're going to get a foul. Coach Bernard Watkins, his fourth season as the head coach of Memphis Central, his record coming in 62-36, a winning percentage of .632. Once again, they come in 15-0, the only undefeated team in this field here this season. Big crowd watching us now on YouTube. We are so glad to have you. Kibble now dribbles out of coverage, kicks it outside to Blackwell. Blackwell, 5:38 and counting. Going inside, good takeaway there as Murray doing his thing. He is able to he is out working right now. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Towels.
Yep.
Nope, they're going to call it on Kibble. So Khalil Kibble is going to be the one being called for the foul. Oh, Towels he drew that one. Murray is called for the offensive foul, and that's number 2 on him already. And we're going to see a substitution. Are they going to make it in time? Landon James is going to come in. James, a 6'2 junior.
Yeah, Murray was really disrupting on defense, doing a good job. So that really hurts the Warriors there, losing him this early with 2 quickies.
You know, you look at the bench production, really, from what we've seen here today, or this week anyway, the Crusaders play about 8 or 9 guys, a turnover on Towels. Memphis Central only will play about 6.
Well, they only got 7, so you can't foul out more than 2 guys.
And that's one thing they don't do. They don't do a lot of fouls, believe it or not.
Yeah, you can't.
I say that, and they've got 2 fouls right now.
2, on the same guy. Yeah, that's
3-pointer is no good by Hill. Good job there by the loose ball rebound by Blackwell. Boy, they got to get him going. Blackwell is their spark. Jalen Blackwell, number 2. He has had a really good tournament.
Little 2-man game there was a good job.
The reverse layup is not going to go for Towels. Fitzgerald now gets into the action. His shot is no good. He's been quiet so far. And now Eric Blount Jr. Ever seen 8th grader before play varsity basketball?
No, not in Missouri. It's not a thing you can do, but that's the nice thing about tournament play.
That's right. 3-pointer by Blackwell. It's no good. Rebounded by A.J. Polk.
He's definitely held his own out there.
Yes, he has. But it's made teams defend a little bit differently because, obviously, of foul situations. Boyd missing the 3-pointer. And a defensive foul coming in. If that's going to be on Towels.
Didn't get over there in time.
I believe it's on Towels. It is going to be on Towels, and that'll be his first as well. 3:56.
A low-scoring game for the championship.
Janice is watching from Texas. I think it's Pasadena, Texas.
Ooh. Bet it's a lot warmer down there.
I guaranteed it is. Free throw is no good by Polk. A.J. Polk shot is no good, and Hill will take a seat. And coming in now is Cardale Manuel. So Manuel is in the ball game now. Where's number 0, a 6-foot junior?
Had to park the cheerleaders there because they were in the shooting lane.
Second free throw is no good, and Towles comes away with the rebound. Eric Blunt Jr., boy, these two programs, they know each other. Shot is no good, but Towles on the follow through. So Towles comes right back, and Towles will tie the ball game here 4-all, under 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Three ball is in and out, no good by Cardale Manuel, rebounded by Summerall, or make that Blackwell. Three ball by Kibble is no good. And A.J. Polk on the rebound.
A little too far on the outlet, but he got it to save it, keep the
A.J. Polk lost his footing for a moment. Kicks it outside, Fitzgerald, bang! And a three ball for Fitzgerald. Memphis Central now extending their lead back up to 3. We've got Jacob tuning in from Bishop, Georgia. Glad to have you alongside. How's the weather in Georgia today?
Peachy.
A lot warmer than here. Shot is no good by Eric Blunt Jr. Landon James on the rebound. Up and in by Carlos Fitzgerald. And it's a 5-0 run here by the Warriors. Boy, they can flat out move. And now we'll see Kibble. Blackwell yet to score a point. Three ball by Blunt Jr., no good. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Emmanuel, Cardale Emmanuel. And now we're going to see coming in for First Assembly, we'll see Eric Blunt Jr. and Eddie Summerall taking a seat. Stephen Winton checking in, and Charlie Goss as well. They beat Poplar Bluff last night 67-60. They were down by 14 in the second half to come back to win that ball game.
Yeah, shot the ball real well from the outside.
Offensive foul by Towles, and that's number 2.
So each team's got a big man that's got 2 fouls here in the first quarter. We still got 2 minutes left.
We're going to say Caleb Faison, my apologies, are coming in now for Towles. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter of play. David's tuning in from West Memphis, Arkansas. It's pretty close to the Memphis area. Fitzgerald splits the defense. It goes up and out of bounds. And the last touch by Fitzgerald. So they're saying that the Crusaders that touched the ball last.
Yeah, it was tipped on a shot, or not a shot.
And shot is no good there by Boyd, but the offensive rebound, not one is good, but the second one is. So Boyd misses, and just like that, Jalen Hill comes right back. It is now 11-4, 7-point game, and a foul coming. It's going to be against the Crusaders. It's going to be on Caleb Faison, his first. Another turnover. It is an 11-4 start. Boy, if you are Coach Bernard Watkins, you love this start by your program. Up by 7. These two schools know each other. They've already played once this season. Three-pointer in the corner is good by Cardale Manuel.
He was wide open, had plenty of time to set his feet and knock it down. And it's a 10-point game with a 10-0 run.
It is a 10-0 run. It was 4-4 a few moments ago. Charlie Goss now works it around to Blackwell. Pull-up jumper, and you can't defend that.
That was a good shot.
It's a huge shot to end a 10-0 run. Manuel again. This one is short. Rebounded by Kibble.
That was 3 minutes without scoring there for the...
And there it is, Blackwell. Blackwell goes right in to score. Now it's down to 6 points. A quick couple of baskets here by First Assembly Christian. FAC And now they are back in this one, 14-8. 3 seconds, Fitzgerald. Three-pointer is no good. And that is how this quarter will come to a close. What a game. What a first quarter, 10-point advantage here by Memphis Central. But in the last 30-plus seconds, it was the Crusaders coming back with 2 easy baskets, and the defensive pressure has been turned up as well.
Yeah, and some early foul troubles for both teams, losing the Murray on the Warriors side and Towels on the First of Christian. Yeah, we'll see how they adjust here in the second quarter.
It looks like coming back in the ballgame will be Eddie Summerall. Also, Kibble will stay in the ballgame. Blackwell stays in, and Winton on the other side. Believe Cardale Manuel is going to stay in the ballgame. Possibly Landon James, Jalen Hill. That's who is sitting down right now. Let's go over the first quarter a little bit. Stat-wise, the Crusaders are shooting 33% overall. Memphis Central shooting 38%, but they are up here by 6 points here, Brian.
Yeah, they got the two threes they hit that were open. One in the corner there that was big, and then that 10-0 run. You know, basketball's a game of runs. You want to limit them as much as you can, and the Warriors had the first one of the game. See if they can either extend it or Crusaders will get the ball to start the second quarter, so they can cut into that lead.
8 minutes here on the clock as we begin the second quarter. The Crusaders are going from right to left, 14-8, as we have just started the second quarter. Good move by Kibble, tries to go inside. Blackwell just made his first bucket a moment ago. He's got 4 points overall. 7:38 now before halftime, and we're going to get a
offensive foul.
It's going to be an offensive foul. And now we're going to see Carlos Fitzgerald coming in. So Fitzgerald is back in the ballgame now. Fitzgerald, when he goes, the entire offense goes.
Good ball movement there from Central. And they got the three to fall on the wing.
So A.J. Polk with a huge three-pointer.
I like the ball movement from Central. I like to see if the Crusaders can answer with some ball movement here and get some easy. There you go. That's good pass.
That's a good way to start right there.
Yeah, right there.
Good job there by the Crusaders. Eddie Summerall getting his first bucket of the ball game. It is 17-10. Here's a three ball again by Polk, and he's warming up.
He likes that spot.
That is his second back-to-back three-pointer. Timeout is called. And we will take a quick break. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1. Back up to 10 points again, following those two three-pointers back-to-back by A.J. Polk. He's got 6 points. Some folks watching down in Atlanta, Georgia here this afternoon. Blackwell with 4 points. Kibble, long pass out to Eric Blount Jr., who is back in the ballgame for Summerall. Three is good.
From the volleyball line.
That was all the way out in the volleyball line. Yeah. My goodness.
Took that from Westwood. Everybody out in Memphis is going, what are you talking about? Missed the lay-in there.
So a good rebound here by Carlos Fitzgerald.
Take it right to the basket.
Goes up, and it's good by Mikhail Boyd.
Warriors are attacking the basket. Good job there.
It is 22-13. Kibble now. Right back to Eric Blount Jr. Oh, he crosses over Cardale Manuel. Now we get a whistle and a foul. It's number 2 on him as well. This kid's got some skills.
0?
No, number 2.
Or
number 12.
0. Fouls on 0, sorry.
Yeah, Cardale Manuel. Congratulations to Link Academy earlier pulling off the win against Poplar Bluff. 3rd place finish for that team out of the Branson, Missouri area.
How many times have the Mules finished 4th in this tournament in 38 years?
6 times.
Close, it was 4.
4.
All right, 5.
5.
Now you got me confused.
Eric Blount, he's blocked out of bounds by Manuel. And we were just talking about the height and how you have to defend. Jaden Hill going to come back in the ball game now. Also coming back in, Eddie Summerall going to come in now for Charlie Goss. And Tolles is back in the ball game. Tolles could not get the shot off.
There he goes, Polk again. Polk knocks it down.
Boy, he's got 8 points here. It is a 24-13 game. So now on the other end, Tolles now from the elbow, it's no good. Back-to-back shots he has missed. On the other end though, making the shot is Jaden Hill.
Didn't get back on defense. Warriors pushing it.
26-13. It is a 13-point lead. And a turnover rather. Yep. So right now, Memphis Central, they're up by 13. This strikes me as a team you don't want to be down by this many points.
Now they're doing a great job shooting the ball and sharing and attacking the basket. They're really tough. Watch, they're going to pull it out, reset. They're moving, they're cutting.
So now, top of the key here, it is Jaden Hill and Eric Blount Jr. Good bounce pass. Shot is no good. Boy, good job there by Summerall. Summerall deflected or made that shot not happen, and he goes on the other end and gets the 2 points.
Nice lob pass there. That ends a drought of about 3 minutes.
There's another steal. Kibble now going in. Yes, sir. So Kibble goes up in a quick little 4-0 run. It is now 26-17. It is a full timeout, so we'll be right back. Let's hear from First Midwest Bank. You're watching live coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back now following the timeout here. I'll tell you what, it has been one of those games to this point. It is a 26-17 game. And let's see, back to live action now. Memphis Central with the ball.
Open three, it won't go.
Good rebound there by Tolles. So Tolles on the rebound. Tell you what, for First Assembly, they would love to be able to convert this into points, and they do just that as Blackwell goes around everybody and drops in the 2 points. 26-19, and we got a tie-up, and it's going to stay with Memphis Central. .247 to go before halftime.
Central led by 13, though it's down to 7.
It is a 6-0 run, another steal. Summerall goes up and he can't make the shot.
But he got fouled on the way up.
But he gets fouled on the way up. Yes, he does. They're going to call that one on A.J. Polk, I believe. It's going to be his first, team foul number 2 now. You know what the best part about championship day is, Brian?
Well, the fish, if you get here early enough.
Well, I've been here all day. I didn't get any fish.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say teardown day.
Oh, yeah.
It all happens in one swoop.
At least you don't have to keep putting it back together at the after each game. Just hearing.
There's a few times we have to do that in a season.
Yeah.
It's not very fun.
No. That's the
second one is up and good. It is now a 26-20 game. Going inside. Murray is back in the ball game, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up. So Murray, who come in a few moments ago, he's already making an impact. Foul going to be on Eddie Summerall. So Murray in the tournament, he is 4 out of 6, and he makes the first one. That ends.
That was the impressive thing with Central is they built that 13-point lead with him on the bench. So getting him back pretty fresh. It's be interesting if they can expand on that lead again.
It's an 8-point game. Eric Blount Jr. guarded by A.J. Polk. Boy, this kid can flat out dribble. There's a big block there by A.J. Polk. Manuel for 3, no good. Oh, good rebound by Carlos Fitzgerald, yes sir.
And then it's a 10-point game thanks to the second chance point.
(30-20) on the other end, a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be a foul on Carlos Fitzgerald. So it's 30-20 now, the score. Free throw is on the way. It's no good by Summerall. Charlie Goss is going to check in as soon as, if he makes the free throw, and he does not, rebound by Fitzgerald.
I don't know if you can kind of see it on the video, but it's the time of the day where the light, it's a weird thing. There's one little window that the light hits the net from on the other end of the court.
We'll try to get that on your camera here in just a moment. It's like on the other end. Murray a 3, buries it. Good assist there by A.J. Polk. Back to 13 points. Kibble
going up.
Is going to be fouled. And you can see what we're talking about here on your camera.
It's the only place, there's one little hole in the door that has a window, and it's the only place that gets sun. It's like the Stonehenge of gyms. And
foul is on Mikhail Boyd. A first free throw by Kibble. It's up and good. He's got 5 points. Second free throw coming up here by Kibble. It is up and it's good as well. It is 33-22. Three ball, yes sir. A.J. Polk in the corner. He's got 11 points.
I say those threes are falling for Central tonight.
They really are.
That's been a difference.
And nice move inside there by Kibble. He's got 8 points. So far, Memphis Central 6 of 13 from behind the arc. A turnover. They don't have many of those, I can assure you. 5 for the Warriors, 7 for the Crusaders.
And they're setting them up by getting the ball in the paint, and then kicking it out, moving it around. I can only remember one where they, one time where they just shot a 3 in transition.
Oh, there's a nice steal there. Nearly a steal by Emmanuel. Blackwell looking to go inside, and we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Crusaders. 39.1 seconds is all that remains here in the quarter. Oh, good move inside to Blackwell, but he lost it. Tools gets it right back, goes up, it's no good.
Good hands by Polk there to knock it free and then get the rebound to close out the possession.
Three-pointer coming, it is no good by Manuel. Big offensive rebound again by Fitzgerald.
Now the hold for the last shot.
14 seconds, up by 12. Fitzgerald goes in the lane and knocks it down. He's got 9. Goss at the buzzer, it's no good. Well, we have played one full half, and we'll be back in just a few moments. We will break it all down. You're watching exclusive coverage of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and Poplar Bluff R1 Schools. We are back now, and we are getting closer to the third quarter, Brian, and it has been a 14-point swing here by the Warriors. They outscored the Crusaders 14-8 in the first quarter, but then at 24-16 in the second quarter. Let's talk about second chance points pretty evenly, actually. Crusaders, they've got 6, and the Warriors have 8. And then you look at points inside the paint. This one is pretty common as well, pretty even. The Crusaders have 12. The Warriors have 16. 3-point shots. Warriors 18. And then the Crusaders 3. There is your difference right there.
I would say that's the difference right there. You got they are 6 of 14. The Warriors are from 3, and they've got threes from 1, 2, 3, 4 different players. 3 from Alaran Polk, he's 3 of 5. He's got 11 points. And then you got 1 each from Murray, Fitzgerald, and Manuel. So definitely a lot of different shooters. Polk's had the big ones there in that second quarter to kind of give them that cushion. But the 3 points, they've been falling, and it's because of that early posting up and getting to the paint by the Warriors that opened up those threes in the second quarter for them.
So it'll be interesting to see how this all shakes out. One more half of basketball left to go, and then we will decide our 2025 tournament champion. It is getting close. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go. As we get ready now.
Warriors will get the ball start the half. Looking to extend that lead. But it draws a trap right out of the bat. He's able to get out of it. 3 in the corner. That's a good sign if you're a Crusaders fan to see that first one miss.
Yes, it is indeed.
Tip ball. Crusaders recovered. There's a 3 in the corner. He's going to be short. Won't go. Oh, nice steal from the midcourt. Pops the 3, and that one won't go.
So
nothing's falling.
Manuel now could not get the shot to go down. A.J. Polk. 38-24 now. The score here in the third quarter just underway.
Back door was open for a second, and he had to throw it back out.
Fitzgerald. I'll tell you, this game, I don't believe it might be, but I don't think it's over just yet. Fitzgerald shot is no good. Tolles on the rebound.
Not if they keep missing shots on that end of the court.
3 ball coming. It's no good. So far, nothing is falling here for either team. Coming out of the break. I think that will change.
It'd be weird if it didn't, but yeah, both teams taking good shots, are just not falling. Running good offensive plays.
(34-28).
Oh, good block.
And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. So Charlie Goss picks up the first foul for him for the afternoon.
You'd be like, well, he blocked the shot. Yeah, but he got him with looked like a knee there to the gut. So
that's what I was thinking it was anyway. It looked like one of those.
We had a few of those in the previous game, I guess.
Yes, we did. That is no joke. Free throw was up and good by Fitzgerald. The lead now has extended 39-24. Largest lead of the game for Memphis Central. They have come to play here in this championship game.
And make it 40-24. That's one way to end the ice cold streak. Go to the free throw line. And that ball will rebound out of bounds. It'll stay this way.
.6:11 to go here in the third quarter. And now Tolles gives it up now to Blackwell. Going back inside. Tolles inside. Shot is up and no good. He got his own rebound though, or did. And we get a whistle here and a foul.
.22, that'll be his third. Murray for the Central picks up his third foul.
So Murray picks up his third.
He was sitting on 2 at the very beginning of the
was
of the first quarter.
So coming back in the ball game now is going to be Landon James. 40-24. Tolles missing the first free throw. He'll get one more and misses them both. And a rebound there by Fitzgerald.
Crusaders stuck on 24 this.
And shot is up and it's good by Jaden Hill. So far it is a quick 4-0 start.
Last bucket for the Crusaders was at the 58 seconds left in the half.
Long three, it's good by Eric Blount Jr. And man, they needed that one right there. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up.
See number one?
Number one, yep, Charlie Goss, his second personal foul. 2 fouls already for that young man. And Mikhail Boyd knocking down the free throw. Coming back in the ball game now for the Crusaders. Tolles will take a seat. Caleb Faison will take a seat. And second one is up and it's good as well.
Crusaders in need of a bucket in the worst way right here.
Yes, they
try
do.
To lob it in and it gets blocked by who else? Murray, who had a couple steals early before he got into foul trouble. Pull-up jumper is off the mark. Crusaders avoid falling behind even further and bring it up court.
So now Blackwell brings it up to Eric Blount Jr. Long 2, and he is on target right now. It is a 44-29 game at 15 points. Boy, what a shot there by Carlos Fitzgerald inside the paint.
Tough little turnaround jumper, yeah, with a hand in his face.
Yes, it is.
I say, if you're the Crusaders, it's all about stops and getting buckets on the other end.
You better believe it.
And Central gets the steal and goes the other way for the easy lay-in.
Jaden Hill goes in and scores. He's got 10 points here in this one.
Another steal.
Jaden Hill again goes up and scores. He's got 12. And now it's becoming a track meet.
I would just say the first team to 50 usually has the advantage of winning. But and almost a third straight steal.
And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul.
It's like, yeah, they got 13. That's Fitzgerald, that's his second.
So now under 3.5 to play. Memphis Central is on their way to remaining undefeated.
I mean, they only got 7 guys, so, you know, they could we could finish on a 5-on-4, and the Crusaders come back in this one. You never know.
You never know.
Don't turn off the feed just yet if you're a Crusaders fan.
Last foul going to be on Mikhail Boyd, his second personal. Shot is off the mark. It's no good by Blackwell. A.J. Polk. And
muscles his way through there.
I tell you.
Like a pinball. Bang, 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 and it's in. Tough shot. Whoa, there you go. So the bucket's good. And Kibble will go to the line. There's your replay. Rolls it in.
52 now to 31.
Cuts it to
so Kibble.
20 points.
Kibble with the free throw. It's now a 20-point lead.
Hey, in Missouri, for those Tennessee fans who don't know what we do here, it's 30 points to run a clock in the fourth quarter. So that's what the Crusaders want to avoid. We got some extracurriculars away from the basket. It's going to be a foul on Summerall, his second. Yep.
It's going to be on Eddie Summerall, his second personal foul. 2:36 to go here in the third quarter. On the inbound, Boyd, or make that Hill rather, his shot is no good. And now Eric Blount Jr. along two. It's going to be short this time. Rebounded by A.J. Polk.
They said the Crusaders found their three in the third quarter against the Mules last night.
Yes, they did.
They sure need them. But there you go.
Mikhail Boyd, another three-pointer.
Yeah, as I say, they must have used all that three-point magic last night.
Yes. 2 minutes to go here in the third. Three-pointer is good by Blackwell. And boy, they needed that one. That is no joke. So we get a whistle here. Going to be a foul coming up.
Yep.
It's going to be on Jaden Hill, his first personal.
And it was on the rebound, so they're going to go to the line because that's team foul number 5.
Team 5, yep.
I tell you, I do not miss the 1-and-1s. I'll be honest.
No, I do not miss those at all.
Too confusing for everybody.
I thought I would, but yeah, I do not.
Shoot the 2.
I really thought I would miss it a little bit. Nope, not even a little.
Reset it in the quarter. It's definitely better. I think it makes the game a lot better.
I agree.
Got the second one to go. 55-36.
So Eric Blount Jr. goes 1 of 2.
And the other thing that helped the Crusaders last night was they were getting stops on the Mules, and they're not getting those stops. That's a good fadeaway jumper there. Now they need a stop.
It is 57-38.
Jump ball, there's your stop.
Boy, Blackwell on the other side. So now we're going to see coming in, we will see Manuel coming in now for Carlos Fitzgerald. Faison takes a seat, and Daniel Tolles is coming back in the ball game.
The 3 off the screen is short.
3 is going to be no good. So 56 seconds is all that remains here in the quarter. Here we go now, 50 seconds. $38 seconds.
Stuck in a trap and threw it away. Easy bucket, yep.
So Jaden Hill, he is having himself quite the ball game. He's got 14 points.
We want a timeout.
Timeout here, so we'll come right back with 29 seconds left in the third. You're watching live coverage. It is the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back following the timeout here by the Crusaders. They've got 3 timeouts left. 4 by Memphis Central. 29.3 seconds is all that remains. So now
broke the press.
Summerall for the 3. It's no good, and Tolles comes in. I thought he had that one. He did not. On the other end, Hill goes up, and he will draw the foul. So a foul on Summerall. Be his 3rd personal foul.
Makes them both. Makes it a 59-40 game. Closing seconds of the third quarter. Central gets to the trap in. They can't get the last second shot to fall. We'll head to the fourth.
We'll be right back here. We'll be back in 1 minute. 59-40 is your score. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2025 Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank. Well, we've got a little issue at the scores table right now. Trying to figure out what went wrong. It should be 61-59. I'm sorry, 61
to 38.
To 38.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Must have leaned on the home score while the.
Well, right now it says 113-61, so this clock is going to start. little issue with the scores clock, so we'll keep it here for just a moment.
That clock is, we always have fun with that. It seems like every time we have a home game, there's always something that goes wacky with it, because it's a nice, and I don't know if there's a gremlin or what's going on, but yeah, it's temperamental. Let's just say that.
I'm pretty sure that my score here is correct, 61-38. That's what I've got.
Well, here's what I always tell everybody. The scoreboard is not official. The only thing that's official on the scoreboard is the time. The timer's job, the scoreboard's job, is just to keep the time. That's all that matters. The score book, the person that sits next to them, they have the official score. And as long as the score in that book is correct and the two books on either bench agree with it, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what we either have to reset it or
I'm not sure what we're doing.
She's going to have to trying to reset it. So
I think she's trying to reset it, yeah.
Yep. It's going to take a bit.
Trying to reset it takes a little bit, so we understand the score is wrong here in the gym. They're working on it. They are getting everything they can figured out.
Yeah, Control Delete, right? Yeah. No, turn it off, wait 2 seconds, turn it back on. But then if you turn it all the way off, you're going to lose all the files in there. So
what'd you say, Tim? Restart the game? Yeah. We don't want to do that.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that.
Yeah, if you turn it all the way off, then you lose the files, and we wouldn't be able to show who has how many files on there. So then your job would be harder because you can't see who it is.
So
there you go. Now we're going to reset it.
Yep. So they turned it off. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Much more to come as we continue 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. You know, in a stoppage like this, who would you say this favors?
I mean, both teams are dealing with it. So, Central's, giving them some break. Look, they're going to be able to sit down and catch their breath. They haven't been in a lot of guys moving in for it. They only have the 7. So, but on the other side, you're itching to get back at it. So if you see we reset to the last game score. So, yeah, it's now I got to reset it. So, I personally think it doesn't. The only person it bothers is the scorekeeper trying to score the scoreboard arbitrage, because she knows everybody's waiting on them, and I know that feeling real well because I've had that problem when I work the book. So
yeah, it's going to be. We're just waiting for the holdup. Is we had an issue with the clock upstairs. Our scoreboard, I believe, is correct.
Yeah,
my math is correct. 61-38 is the score.
Yeah,
that's what I've got.
And the fun part is when you start that game all over, it takes a while to enter in all the names, and then you got to enter.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to be a bit, but yeah, like I said, if you're you never know what you're going to get thrown at you as a team, so you just have to bounce back from it, and we'll just have to wait and see. But about the only thing to slow down the Warriors today is this little break, because they've been playing really well.
So the Crusaders have elected to stay out on the court, and Memphis Central, they have had a seat for the time being. So that's kind of where we are right now. We've got 4 minutes left to go here in the ball game.
8. We didn't even
what
get
started.
What did I say? You said 4. You're trying to get us out.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to get out.
It's not overtime.
All right, there it is, 61-38. That's what I've got. I've got the same score, so we are good. But for the record, they didn't ask me what I thought. They didn't ask me what the score was.
Yeah, that's why they pay the guy next to him.
That's right.
Yeah,
they don't need my help.
Job. That's his job. We don't. Yeah. If you're ever a fan in the stands and the score's wrong, don't worry about it. They always wait till the next dead ball to fix it. If you want, just go ahead and yell out your complaint right away. Well, that's what I would do. People always do, yeah. But if you do that, you're going to miss something, and then that makes it worse. So you always wait till the next dead ball to fix the problem. Luckily, they were between quarters. So 61-38, the scorebook here has confirmed it is 61-38 now is the score. Jaden Hill will back it out and will reset. Yeah, Central's content with just kind of working. Oh, that's beautiful. That was nice. The back door was open there. Yes, it was. Emmanuel now with the 2 points, 63-38. Lost the handle there. back the other way.
Mikhail Boyd, yes, sir. It is 66-38.
They're just shooting the lights out on that three. That's just been the difference in this
They are shooting the lights out.
Or the scoreboard.
I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised by this outcome. I did not see this one on either side. I thought it was going to be very close all the way through.
Well, those threes, that's an extra
But the
extra
threes
point. Yeah.
are, that's the dagger.
Yep.
Toll's shot is no good. Rebounded by Boyd. Boyd wants a three. This one is no good. Look at the offensive rebound by Hill. Another three is good by Manuel. Woo. It is raining threes, and now that clock is going to run because, as you made a mention a moment ago, in Missouri, when you get to 30 points in the fourth quarter, it runs.
It runs. Only timeouts.
Only timeouts will stop it. So the clock is not going to stop. As you can see it there on your screen. And we're going to see coming in now for the first time, Jordan Lee comes in for Daniel Tolles. Also, Blackwell remains out of the ball game. Winston is going to check in.
I say if you're first Assembly Christian, this is good. You get some court time from some guys off the bench. But if you're Central, you only got 7 guys, so really there's no B team to bring out there.
Yeah, you're it.
Yeah, and so they're going to run. They're going to shoot it and keep moving. They're not going to. They're not going to hold on to the ball. They're going to keep playing. I say that, and then they do a line change with their 2 guys in, right?
And so coming up, we will have our player of the game. And a big three-pointer. I'll tell you what, it's good to see Jordan Lee.
Just a sophomore, yeah.
Just a sophomore. 43 now to 69 to 43 the score.
Yeah, First Assembly, just the 3 seniors? It's a young team right there.
It's a young team.
First appearance in a showdown, get to the final, that's a good showing.
Shot is blocked. Good job there on the offensive putback by Murray. So Murray gets 2 of those points back.
For Central, they've been, like I said, they've been here a long time. This is their 6th appearance. Finally get to the championship game. And to do it, it's good to see.
A little bit of history for them as they bittersweet for them as they've been here before, and they're just now going to get into, they got into the finals, and they are in position to win this game. No good. You're going to say goaltending, I believe.
I'm going to look up, see if there are any other schools that have been here more without winning a tournament. Because we've had over 100 teams have shown up. 109 is from my count, have been to the showdown. This is the 38th.
How many athletes have come through this?
Well, you average about 15 a team. Not very often you see 7 guys on like you get for, we've seen this week, but yeah, it's
It is 73 now to 47.
So Memphis Kirby, they've been here 7 times. This is their 7th time this year. And
big 3-ball.
They have yet to make the final 2, so we get a lot of the Memphis schools we love to see come up here.
Oh, absolutely.
And compete, so they're always so good.
And now a 3-point basket again.
Yeah, that's the Central and Kirby, the only 2 teams that we've had there multiple times that have not gotten to the final.
Until today.
For Central.
Until today, yep. A.J. Polk is going to come back in the ball game now. So coming up, we'll have our player of the game, and with them being from the Tennessee area, not sure. They want to get on the road. Not sure if we're going to be able to interview or not. We'll try. We will try our best to be able to do that. 76-50.
Yeah, I would like to talk and ask what the difference was between today and that first meeting.
Absolutely.
You know, obviously the threes were big.
That was already on my mind.
Yeah.
That was on my mind to ask.
They might have gone 0 for that that day.
Two minutes remaining here in this championship game. Two minutes, or under 2 minutes now. It is 76-50. What a shot there. That youngster is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
He already is.
He is, no doubt about it. He was our player of the game last night. And A.J. Polk.
I say Polk might be your one today. He's been pretty good. That's a tough one.
Oh, he
today,
was. Well, you know, but the rule is we don't pick them the same time.
Right.
So I'm going to, you know, honestly, I look at Jaden Hill is who I'm going to, that's who I'm going to go with. Jaden Hill, just because we don't pick the same one twice.
Gotcha.
Jaden Hill's had a great ball game. And we're going to see a few more players now coming in. It's 52 now, or 76-52. Do
we have the dates for next year's showdown yet? Do we know?
I do not. I've not been told.
I haven't looked at the calendar yet. See,
No.
It's always fun to figure out, okay, what days do I have to take off of work? It's too much fun to.
They are attempting to. There's a lot of things in the works. I was talking to First Midwest Bank, one of the management. Oh, good three-pointer there. I was talking to First Midwest Bank, and they have already said they want us back, Tim and I, back next year. Jaden Hill again puts up 2 more points.
Well, that was before I joined you, so they might not want me back. So it's all right.
Well, I've got to.
I'll be back on the book maybe.
I'm negotiating your contract.
Ooh, nice.
How does a Coke sound versus water next year?
Coke works for me, yeah.
78-55. Memphis Central is going to end up being 16-0. They just shot the lights out of it here today. No questions asked. And this team deserves to win, no doubt. They come out and had a great ball game.
And a good tournament, too, for first.
Oh, there's a jam. A.J. Polk. Watch this. He just lays it out there. Bam. Love the instant replay. Three-pointer is no good. Polk gives it up to Murray. Murray now. Yes, sir. Oh.
Look out. He got a little too much there.
He got a little too much.
You do that replay here.
Here's the replay. Watch the jam, though. He almost took down the hook. Goes, oh! And he just wants it off. 84-58. I like how in the last bit of that, they just decided to
have some fun.
Have some fun, indeed. It was a great showdown. Memphis Central will take home the championship. And with that being said, I don't know if we're going to be able to interview. I would love to be able to interview Jaden Hill if we had the time, but I don't know how that's going to go just yet.
I'll run down and see if we can get somebody up here.
Yeah, we're going to Jaden Hill is who our player of the game will be. And also we're going to get some stats as well. Let's go downstairs here.
Second place in the 30th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, Coach Shelby Rose of the First Assembly Christian School Crusaders.
So they gave out the second place trophies, and now they will do the championship.
All right, now we'll present the championship trophy champions of the 38th annual 2025 Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, which Bernard Watkins of the Memphis Central High School Warriors.
So the Warriors of Memphis Central taking home the crown, 16-0 on this season. They just had a really good tournament all the way around. That is it. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They had a really good tournament. So, that being said, you know, we just want to say congratulations again to this team, and they were so much fun to watch, so much fun to be a part of. So all we're doing now is just kind of waiting around, and they're doing the pictures and whatnot. It's a very busy time, no doubt about that.
The Warriors of Memphis Central High School, their players advancing for attending and participating in your showdown. Wish them best of luck in the remainder of the season. We've got a couple of more pieces of hardware to hand out before we finish up here after the Warriors take a few pictures.
So we may have one more interview, maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, we're doing
This award will be one that was really created for this year. It is a sportsmanship award for the tournament, and the inaugural award will be presented to Eric Blunt Jr., number 12, for Christian
Sportsmanship Award going out to Eric Blunt Jr. Man, this kid deserves it. He was money all tournament. Kind of zoom in there. There you go, folks.
Congratulations, Eric.
I'm telling you what, man, that kid's going to be a lot of fun. I hope they come back. I hope they come back to this showdown. I really do. It'd be a lot of fun to call his games.
Awards for the alternative team as the teams go, so we're going to mail those out and they can receive those in person. We've got two members of our all-tournament team left to acknowledge. First member that we're going to acknowledge, and again, this will be the 6th and 7th members of our all-tournament team. Carlos Fitzgerald from Memphis Central.
So Carlos Fitzgerald is on the all-tournament team. And taking a little bit of picture action there.
The all-tournament team, along with Poplar Bluff's Dallas Williams, he is the only unanimous selection this year to the team from FACS number 2, Jalen Blackwell.
And that was one of my picks for the all-tournament team right there. So, congratulations to all of our players here and coaches. It's been a fun week of basketball, no doubt. So congratulations.
All right, again, congratulations to our champions, the Warriors from Memphis Central. And again, we wish both these squads the best of luck remainder of the season, and especially safe travels as they head back to the Memphis area. Thank you for your attendance this year.
All right, so there you have it. Not sure if we're going to have another player come up or not for our player interview. Oh, he's going to come up. All right, so we're looking forward to interviewing this young man. We're going to have on Jaden Hill. We'll let him get mic'd up here, and we'll let him bring it on back here as we have our player of the game presented by First Midwest Bank. And first and foremost, man, congratulations, Jaden. What a good ball game. The first thing I wanted to ask you is, tell me the difference in this matchup from the first time you guys faced off back in November.
The difference is that we just, But when I'm on the floor, we just play better as a team, and I love my teammates. And we just, this time it was like really personal because, we out of town, never won the tournament. So what we did out there was great. Yeah.
16 points for you, and then your team all came together, never trailed in this ball game. What was the coaching like for you guys? I mean, when you guys got up early, what did the coach tell you guys? Because you guys never let off the gas.
Yes, he just told us to keep doing what we're doing, and we just, we love each other, so we just play for each other and do what we do and get the dubs.
So you guys have been here several years, so when I tell you it's the first time that this team, this Warriors team, has ever won this showdown, what does that mean to you and your team?
That means a lot. I mean, that means that we one of the best teams in Tennessee is in my eyes, and No, I will definitely concur with that statement 100%. So tell me some goals now. You guys 16-0. Tell me some of your goals going forward now that this tournament's behind us. You guys, I'm assuming, getting ready for conference play and then postseason in the near future. Go undefeated all the way and go to state, win it, go undefeated, win district, and do everything we're supposed to do, get the dubs, and keep doing what we're doing.
You guys are leaving with a lot of hardware here. I'm going to add one more to your collection. A lot of folks watching right now from Memphis, watching this team 16-0 close us out. What do you want to say to folks watching right now down in the Memphis area?
We love y'all. We're gonna keep winning for y'all. That's all I got to say.
Congratulations, man. Safe travels back home.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You betcha. Joining us here, our player of the game, Jaden Hill. He ends the day with 16 big points. Congratulations. What a tournament by that young man. And, of course, a tournament by the Warriors of Memphis Central. And we're going to say so long. It has been a great week of high school basketball. 39 games for me and Tim over the last 10 days. We are just happy that it's going to come to a close. So thank you again for tuning in. Thank you so much to the superintendent, Dr. Aaron Corman. Also, thank you again to the athletic director, Joe Brown, the assistant AD, Jake Nicholson, the principal, Dr. Valerie Ivy, and the IT department at the high school here at Poplar Bluff. Thank you so much again to First Midwest Bank. For Tim Hicks, I am Frankie Castile. Happy New Year, and we can't wait to be back coming up next year right here live for the Poplar Bluff Showdown. You've been watching exclusive coverage of the 38th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by Poplar Bluff R1 Schools and First Midwest Bank.